Good evening, good evening, good evening. And yes, if you're following now, you're watching the live stream of the BML Basketball League, the final night. But first, we have a showcase between some of the senior boys of the MSS team and some of the boys who would have just graduated. And they are now in the first quarter of what promises to be an exciting matchup with the score now 2-0, and it seems like one team is going to be all black, that's out of school, the fifth formers, and then I think the other team in the yellow are those who have graduated from the Montserrat Secondary School. Here we have Biggs at the top of the three-point line, dribbling down to the side, but he spins to the middle, takes a jump shot, and a rebound there by number 7 for the yellow jersey for the ascendant side. So here now for the MSS, looks like Young White driving into the paint, pulls up just inside of the free throw line, but Eyes controls the rebound. He's blocked there on the baseline by number 7 for the yellow team. So if you're just joining, you're looking at the BML Basketball League final night right here at the Little Bay Sports Center. The officials for this evening's matchup, none other than Kingsley Liebird, Mr. George Green, and Mr. Jamal Wade. If you're looking at the court, you just would have seen a three-pointer bringing the MSS side on the scoreboard. Here is young Gerald shooting the ball, but rebound by White, who gets the ball up to Eyes, gets it to Pozo for the MSS team. Left-hand layup conversion. Score now 4-3 in favor of the MSS team. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's about 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Here is Rajan Gerald having the ball, and I see indication here by the referee stopping the clock. They're going to have a referee's timeout. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Yes, 10 seconds left by the shot clock. And you're watching the MSS BML tournament for the 2025 season. This league is sponsored by none other than the Bank of Montserrat Limited. The Bank of Montserrat Limited, the ones to have sponsored this matchup now for the last several years. So as you see, the referee's timeout on the side. Kingsley Liebird speaking to the officials at the scorer's table. You'll see young RJ having an interaction there with Kingsley Liebird. 10 seconds on the shot clock. And here comes the graduates of the MSS, the old boys of the MSS. Here's Biggs, Jamal Willock driving big. Unfortunately cannot convert. Rebound there by the MSS team. And here's Galloway driving on the side. But there's a putback there by looking like Mr. Mario Greenaway. He puts back a 2-point conversion, rebound, and putback for Mario. The score now for MSS 7-2 for the old boys. So here's a pass there. Now, Brown trying to get the ball to young Gerald. Unfortunately, turnover call for the traveling turnover. Traveling violation there for the old boys. Look like they need to knock off a little of the rust this evening. But MSS in a comfortable position with the score now being 7-5. So the ball passed now in the paint in the key baseline to Galloway. Here's Diego Benjamin driving under the hoop, but Brown steals the ball. One-hand pass to Rajan, who kicks the ball back, and Mario Greenaway is able to scrape it up for the MSS team. He's over the half line, and he's going to try to go all the way to the paint, but he jumps into Jamal Willock, and now see a foul there signaled by Jamal Willock. He's going to be put in the foul book. Foul there on number 7 instead of Willock, it looks like. And that will slow down the pace of the game. 10 seconds again left in the shot clock at this time. The arena is becoming filled slowly but surely. Parents and well-wishers down here at the Multipurpose Sports Center. If you're wondering who this voice is, none other than Jenzel Skerritt, trying to bring you some ball-by-ball commentary at this time. And this whole tournament has been a product of the MSS fifth form students who are doing an SB at this time, but definitely displaying what they would have learned over the course of the semester and definitely putting on a very good production. It's also organized by none other than Mr. Kenford Samuel, the coach at this time, the MSS team. And I think I see some improvements over the years, from years to years, in the performance of these youngsters this evening. So again, if you're just joining this live broadcast, you're looking at the BML MSS basketball tournament, and this is the final night, championship game this evening. I say, Coach Kenford, pleasant good night to you, and welcome to the live broadcast.
Good night, and thank you for taking the mantle and starting our evening.
Yes, Coach, and we were just, looking at the interactions between, I call them the old boys versus the MSS Fifth Form, because these are the ones that would have taken part in this match, but been the organizers for the match. They're putting on a little display this evening, which is the first matchup. And coming up next will be the championship matchup between the highly anticipated Oriole Strikerz, and I believe it's the Hibiscus Ballerz. So that has been on the tongues of everybody on Island. And to those persons just joining the broadcast, welcome. You're listening to the 2025 BML Basketball League at Little Bay. So here we see young Galloway. He's driving on the baseline, looking for an open man, gets it to Galloway again. That was White to Galloway. White to Galloway, three-point conversion there. Kenford, I just was commenting on the style of play this evening.
And yes, as you can see, some of these young guys where you have had under your wings for a period of time, and they're now showing their talent after the grassroots of basketball. And it's very important that we push grassroots in every sporting discipline, and now we can see the growth of your program, as well as Mr. Julius Fergus and everyone else that came along to do so.
Well, as you were saying that, you were talking about the grassroots program, and I just wanted to say a special good night to Mr. Julius Fergus, wherever he is. I did have some communication with him earlier today, and I know he's a very busy man, but I must commend him on the, I can say now, years of service, not only at the MSS level, but now at the national level, and he's also pushing in strides in introducing the 5-on-5 female competition. So wherever you are, my brother, Mr. Julius Fergus, a special good night to you for your strides over the last several years, bringing back that basketball energy. And of course, as a product of Vice President of MABA, you're carrying, and he converts for 2 points. Very easy conversion there, Kenford.
Yes, and again, a player that came up under your teachings again. And you could just see the style of play that they have adopted over the time. And also I would like to say a special good evening to Mr. Jeff Lane as well for his defensive work that he's done with these guys as well. And also getting them ready for tournaments just like this. As you see Ward going through, and a lovely quick release of that hand with the right hand, coming through the paint and delivering. White goes, being marked by Willock. Lovely play going inside, and Willock held him, and we were hoping that would have been a and one. I'd like to say special good evening to our platinum sponsor. Yes, Bank of Montserrat, and the representative, the manager, is right here, sitting inside. Miss Josephine, good evening. I'd like to say thank you for continuing your platinum sponsorship towards us tonight, and I say good evening to Philip Magic Media for for this game.
Absolutely, Kenford, excellent. And we were speaking on the sports program this week about parents coming out and supporting these youngsters for these efforts. And I must say this evening that I do see a few more parents here this evening. So I think the sports program on the final program for the year definitely have done the trick by inviting those parents of these youngsters to come and witness the game so that they could feel a part of what's happening, and of course give them a bit more encouragement. As you see White at the line, he lines up for 2 free throws, but they're blown off, and referee Jamal Wade signals one more shot there for White because there was a lane violation. So if you're watching on the screen, a lane violation there, so White gets one more chance to shoot free throw. And a miss at that time. Here's Greenaway getting the rebound. Gets it back to Galloway. White lining up another three-pointer there. Hits the back iron, and that's Ward collecting the rebound. Jamal Willock.
And Jamal Willock brings it up the court, goes out to Brown. Brown's put it in the corner to Roger, and goes inside of the key, missing, coming off of there. And something works, yes. No. And you have young White taking that ball down for the MSS All-Stars. He dials one from way downtown. Off the glass, Willock with the rebound. Ward bringing it over, giving it to Brown. Brown dials one for three. And we have traveling.
Yes. Traveling violation there signaled by Kingsley Liebird. Brown seemed to have shuffled his feet when he caught that ball at the three-point line. So if you're just checking in with our Philomagic live stream this evening, Philomagic sponsoring the live stream, they're here to ensure that these youngsters, not only for future's sake, have a chance to have the game to look back on, and that's a wonderful effort by Philomagic Media. And that was another talking point on the talking show from the pavilion this week. Do purses and what's on your mind. The youngsters get a chance to have that feedback, that recorded video, so they can look at it. And that is something that I see that the youngsters have started to capitalize on.
I don't care what you say about me. I don't care if in my life you could keep on making your noise.
Where they have done well, where they can do some more strategy, how they can plan for the next.
I don't care.
Very right in saying that, Mr. Skerritt. When it comes to video evidence and you say, look at that, you did not put that cover or your wall, you know, and they can look back at it and say, well, okay, it's right there. And in everything that we do know, video evidence is needed. And I like to say thank you to this guy on my left for being a part of the commentary team, doing his thing inside the commentary, and as you can see, knowing the game of basketball, playing it at a level, and also coaching it, and also, leading the national team onto the different ventures and coaching styles that we know we're adapting. So we have adapted the protocol, Mr. Skerritt.
Excellent. So as you're looking at the court now, you see the MSS senior boys and Galloway, or White rather, catching that ball, dialing up another three-pointer. As you see, the style of basketball has now changed, and before time the ball had to go inside of the key first. But now, with the advent of taller shooters, it seems that all 5 players are allowed to score threes. Kenford, back in my time, several years ago, I could say 20 years ago, one would have to prove themselves by shooting 100 threes in 10 minutes before you shot a three in the game. And that is how you got the right to score three-pointers. But it's a different advent now, it's a different time now, so players are a little bit more liberal. Here is Ward trying to get a fast break, and Greenaway collecting the ball. He's in transition. He slows down the pace of the ball. He kicks it back to White, who again pump fakes at the three-point line, gets it back to Greenaway, looking for an available person, and Greenaway skips it down to Pozo. Pozo swinging the ball to Bob, but Jamal Willock getting the ball there, slipped down to Popo, and ball now out of bounds.
And as you can see tonight, we are still in the first quarter with 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, 12-8. The Montserrat National Youth Basketball Club players, they're here making sure that they defend their honor and against some of their past teammates. And Nisai Popo goes with his first left-hand dunk, showing his versatility, getting up off of the floor and getting to the basket. And young White takes that ball over. Very energetic young man. And you could see the development in his game. Goes out to Diego Benjamin. Benjamin drives line, looks for help. Bob with it, getting there to Jared. Jared goes out to Fralin Pozo. Pozo goes out to White. Being marked by Ward. Try to get on the baseline. He got away from the baseline and missed to Hillock. And a wall indeed. But yes, I'd like to say good evening to all of our early comers. And as we've mentioned, it's good to see that the parents are here looking after their young ones, looking to see their talents, looking to see what they have done throughout their time in the school, getting together, putting their ones and twos together. We have a young staff here. If you look, our cameras are being manned by the young class of MSS. So we're doing things. They are the future. And I like to say well done to Philomagic Media for giving that initiative, our young people, giving them the chance to take this stage.
Yes, you have the videographers right here, and it's always good to see them doing their thing. As early start from MSS, I think that's where Mr. Braid started as well. But again, great to see him contributing to the development. And here's Jamal Willock driving and dunking there on the baseline, number 12. So he just committed his second foul. He got to watch it. And the coach for the Montserrat National Youth Basketball Club seems to be Neelish on the side. Is it Neelish? And in transition, here comes young Ward, who is caught in the ear by White on a defensive play and commits a travel. So very crafty player, I would say there, by young White, who found an opportunity to use his size to intimidate the bigger offensive player and definitely making him commit a traveling violation. So here's Pozo driving, but lost the ball and Brown collects it, gives it to Pozo. Pozo was trying to get the ball into young Gerald, but Gerald taking a little bit long to get there. So ladies and gentlemen, it's about 2 minutes left in the first quarter of the exhibition match here for the BML MSS League, and the arena slowly but surely getting filled. The matchup right now is the MSS boys facing the Montserrat National Basketball Club, and a rejection there on the line. White gets blocked at the cup. Jamal Willock comfortable in his defensive position on the court, not really being challenged at this point, but definitely showing his advanced state in his basketball life.
Yes, so as we look for a inbound on the baseline, is that Pozo, Frailing Pozo, yes. Be marked, goes out to White. White takes a shot all the way from downtown, and that is good. That is good. That is good. So we're now 17-12, and the fifth form, All Stars, getting it early, doing their thing. Rajon Gerald on the top of the key. Wall set by Ward. Pass goes in, and a lovely release missed. Diego Benjamin with the rebound, getting over the line. Drive into the basket. Little fumble. He goes up, being marked, and it is a foul. Number 4, Rajon Gerald picking up that foul in the first quarter. So we have a lot of fouls so far for some of these players. Could they maintain themselves to the end? I think they're going that 4 quarters tonight.
Well, I think that's the strategy being applied here by the MSS side. Clearly, they are trying to follow out the bigger guys and get them in some trouble. So the Montserrat National Basketball Club has to be aware of the strategy of the MSS boys. They're just going to drive that ball into the paint, make some contact, and try to get the bigger guys out. Already on the floor, Jamal Willock, 2 fouls, and Rajon Gerald himself having 1 foul. So Willock gets the rebound after that missed free throw, and he's going to try to get the ball up into the open court as Brown collects the ball. Here's Brown getting the ball down to Pozo, getting it to Willock, and Willock again stamping his authority there. Amazing to see him in action and healthy at this time. So second dunk there for Willock, and the ball now with the MSS Ballers trying to get the ball up to their guard. Here's none other than Bob. Bob gets it to Pozo. Pozo getting it back to Bob, who dials up a 3. But Brown, the guard for the Montserrat National Basketball Club, comfortable getting the ball all the way to the cup, uncontested. 2 points there. Less than a minute remaining in the first quarter, and the MSS side trying to get some composure as the Montserrat National Basketball Club showing their powers and doing as they feel like. Air ball there by young Pozo, who kind of rushed that shot. But substitutions here at 44 seconds left in the game. Substitutions for the MSS side.
Yes, checking in is young Kijani Galloway, and we're now with 40 seconds on the clock in the first quarter of this exciting encounter. I'd like to say good evening to the Red Cross family, good evening to Mr. Kenton Weeks, and also good evening to ZJB Radio and staff wherever they are. And we have now ball going out to Ward. Ward puts it back to Gerald. Very good 3-point shooter. He tries, he does one a little bit short from the inside. Ball goes back out to Jamal, and he does what he does best. And using that height, getting up there and dominating inside of that key. White driving to the basket, and Lovely going up, looking for that. And was he fouled? Yes, he was. Out of bounds. Wow. Lucky. And that's a lucky one. And we're asking everyone, if you're still at home and you're getting ready to come down to the park or the multipurpose center, we're right here. Lovely basketball. And that's a lovely 3. And as I mentioned before, Gerald dialing that one from all the way downtown and sending that home. So now we have a game. And that's the first quarter, and it has ended. Yes.
Yes, Coach Kenford, and that was actually the first lead change of the game. For the entire quarter, MSS was up several points, but they have come back now to make themselves comfortable, and the Montserrat National Basketball Club, I think they're called, in a comfortable position with the score now 21-17. So we're going to allow the online watchers to catch themselves, get down here, and we'll join the commentary again in about 2 minutes.
Under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar, and together we are complete, darling. Heat me up, only you alone can put fire back in the soul. Heat me up, and they telling me I should lead that fire. When I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar, and together we are complete, darling. Heat me up, only you alone can put fire back in the soul. Heat me up, and they telling me I should lead that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I'm holding you close. I could never let you go. Miss how she lay, girl, I'm coming home, I will see you again. All day through the night I'm dreaming. Miss how she lay, when you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, put a pot on the fire, bubbling, it's over. Raise the temperature higher, coming in closer. Make the thing catch a fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that pot on the fire, yeah. It's your cocoa I barely could concentrate on that sugar.
So if you're just joining us, you're looking at the second quarter of the first game, the 2-game matchup this evening. The Montserrat National Basketball Club versus the MSS All-Stars right here in Little Bay at the Multipurpose Sports Center. And here we have Ward Pumpfake getting the ball to none other than Jamal Willock on the baseline. Too easy, 2-point conversion there. And the score now 23 to the Montserrat National Basketball Club to 17 of the MSS All-Stars. Diego Benjamin floats the ball down to Pozo on the wing, who is jab stepping, getting it back to White. White looking to dial up another 3-pointer, hits the back iron. Rebound there by Greenaway. Gets it to Diego Benjamin, sweeps through and gives it to Pozo. Soft on the hands, but the rim a little bit hard, bounces out. Brown collects that rebound, and he's controlling the pace. He's guarded by Nareen Bob. Bob now switched off to Rajon Gerald again, looking for an open opportunity to score 3, but Jamal, easy inside. They're collecting the rebound and getting a putback. He's like a man among boys on the court this evening, wearing the number 12 for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. So here's White for the MSS All-Stars. He's not guarded, and he's dialing up a three-pointer. He's launching a lot of rockets this evening. Hopefully he can get through. So here's Rajon Gerald trying a floater. Unfortunately, hits iron, and MSS All-Stars in transition. So Mario Greenaway now trying a shot. Unfortunately cannot convert. But Ward chasing down the loose ball, gets it to Rajon Gerald, and Pozo high with his 2 hands above the rim converts for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. Coach Kenford, I mean, I'm just here trying to understand, if it's not working, why don't we change it and try to fix it? So we see a kickball signaled. Yes, a kickball signaled. And now the ball will remain with the MSS All-Stars with about 8 minutes left in the second quarter.
And as well, I say thank you very much for holding down for that second quarter. You know, we are running around, but yes, as you're saying, if it is not working,
yes,
let's step to something else. So some other game plan must be in the buckets. And look at that, lovely play, easy bucket there from Mr. Gerald, playing easy as possible, coming out of his own for 2025, one of the strongest players we have inside of the tournament.
Absolutely, and I have to say good evening to Mr. Gregory Gerald, his father, who was also a former national player, played for the Cudgehead Renegades and the Pitbulls, and definitely he's from a basketball fraternity. Nonetheless, here's Diego from MSS driving, going to the hole, and he finds himself a basket 3 minutes into the second quarter.
Diego Benjamin, also a player who has a very good defensive play, and Praylin Prozo with that, not getting to see what's happening, but
playing great defense,
yes,
ensuring that his person on offense is not having an opportunity to strike. So good awareness there by Pozo, but here's Willock trying to get an alley-oop, and now none other than Popo trying to put somebody in the rim, but the rebound here by the MSS Ballers. What I like is the patience of Greenaway. He seems to just have the poise to slow down the game a bit. If the rest of the team follow his lead, I think something good could happen. So Popo again, instead of taking his time, trying to go to the rim regardless of what he was around, and now MSS All-Stars getting comfortable there, converting comfortably. And scoring the score now 21-29. Coach Kenford, 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
And you notice from since the start of that second quarter, 29 on the scoreboard. So they now have to take their time, and when they're dialing, Gerard's tried to dial that one from downtown, but missing that one, and something going on here. The ball, yes.
Now. So we have Galloway checking in, and White will check out. A very good substitution. I like the passion of Galloway. I've seen him grow from strength to strength for the MSS, not only the house league, but definitely in the leagues across the island. So here he is, again, Ward trying a 3, and Mario challenging Popo, but somehow he seemed to be over his back there. Not called by the referee. They seem to be letting them play through the tough plays this evening.
And it's an all-star game, so we're looking to see some of the things being sorted out to that. And that little young man looking at the shot clock, you know, in his own little world, but, you know, he's walking. Yes. So Brown comes over the line, goes out to Ward. Ward not seeing that ball coming to him, so the ball is out of bounds. So we have a turnover. Was that a forced error or unforced error?
Not really. Brown is definitely one of the better guards for his age group. I think that Ward did not realize the heat that Brown was bringing with that ball. And definitely Brown wanted not anybody, the defenders, to touch it. So ensuring that the ball goes where the target was. Here is Galloway for the MSS All-Stars, getting again to Bob. Bob gets it down to Greenaway, who now turns a three-point shooter. And he misses the ball. Ward collects the rebound, gets it to none other than Gerald. Here's Brown in transition. soft
and
hands.
soft off the glass. And you seen that tips rolling off of those fingertips and get into that. And that's a foul. You know, foul. Let me see who has this foul.
Kingsley Liebert now signaling foul on none other than Ward. And he's checked into the book now. So we got to be careful with the Montserrat National Basketball Club that they don't end up being in foul trouble with 2 fouls there now on Ward. About 5 minutes left in the second quarter. If you're just joining us, you're looking at the MSS BML exhibition match this evening. Coming up next, championship match between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. So rebound here by Popo. Brown in transition. Gets it to Ward. And Ward.
Easy, just like that.
His ups this evening and putting the first dunk I've seen him do on the court here at the Sports Center, and executed very, very well by Brown. Nice timing. So here's Ward again, getting it down to, almost said Gregory Gerald, Rajan Gerald, and Diego Benjamin in transition.
So you're saying they're playing the same?
Very similar.
Took everything from that.
Very similar. Very similar. Very similar.
And that's good. That's a good trait to have, you know, knowing that your father played very high level basketball, and you know, taking the mantle, and you remember he has a bigger brother.
Absolutely.
That does this.
Teshan.
Yes.
And even it seems, you know, that, you know, this team has an advantage because even the guard play of young Brown, his father Rodney Brown also played several leagues for Dave Hill as well as the MSS team back when he was going to school. So you can see that the basketball is in good hands with, again, the Montserrat National Basketball Club converting there, easily bringing the score now to 40-21. They're in a dangerous position, the MSS All-Stars. They have to watch what's going on. 17-point deficit here with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this, the first half, with Brown, the guard, getting it to Ward. Bounce pass to Jamal Willock, gets it back to Ward, and then now again to the hands of the guard. Lots of movement here with the ball as a steal there by Mario Greenaway. He's in transition, 1-on-4, and he goes for the layup, and he misses. And somehow Brown gets the rebound out within 4 guys.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on. And Diego Benjamin seems to be going to finish that play.
A lovely drive. And I saw him last night, Diego Benjamin, playing. And I like that he's using the paint more, driving as much as possible, going inside of that paint and dominating. So that's a plus for him as well.
Absolutely. So you see the change of play here now. Jamal Willock getting comfortable. He seems to be going inside. And Popo going up. Traveling called, seemed the ball was underhand and therefore no foul. Very good position there. I'd have to again commend the coaches, Coach Jeff Lane and Coach Julius Fergus, for working on this MSS team. Coach Kenford, you have to also take a nod your head because through the intramural and activities at school, you could see that the young men have been honing some skills here. So very good defensive positioning to the MSS All-Stars. Let's see if they can pick it up here with the next 2 minutes in this half.
And lovely name being marked by Jared. And that's a fumble, goes back out to Galloway.
Yes,
Galloway
ball
has
on the baseline, gets it to White, bounce pass in the middle to Pozo, who's comfortable shooting that 15-foot jump shot. 2-point conversion there for the MSS All-Stars.
So now we have 29-38 with 1 minute, 52 seconds on the clock. This side goes out to Brown. Brown looks for it, pulls back, put it up off the glass. Not good. Nisai Povo with the rebound again. Going out to Jared. Jared taking the ball back out, resetting, reshuffling, and then looking, and that's a next block again.
position in there by the MSS All-Stars, who trapped the guard at the top of the free throw line extended position, and then Mario covering the baseline, stamping his foot on the baseline so that the offensive player couldn't drive to the middle. Excellent defensive position play there by the MSS All-Stars. A cut by Brown, and he slices like a hot knife to water. 2-point conversion there for Brown. Amazing drive, and he's coming to come right now. He's really doing well. I mean, that drive is just something for the textbooks. Careful, Bob there getting the hook back.
And you see young White showing some athleticism inside of that row, putting that ball, going inside, doing the reverse, and he's one of the players who have started from that grassroots again, couldn't dribble, and look at him right now. All right, so you see the importance, as I mentioned before, of grassroots. Not knowing your grassroots, not knowing your levels, and just going into it takes a longer time to understand the game.
Well, again, at the free throw line, the Cinderella story, none other than Mr. Popo, Nisai Popo. I mean, he was what we call the coach's player.
Yes.
And the player that the coaches would have to give the advice to, encourage him to focus. And we see now, after 5 years as MSS, Nisai really getting comfortable with his position on the court and becoming that rounded basketball player that we were looking for. So good development for Nisai Popo over the last 5 years and even now post-secondary school. And
do remember now, I think he has been selected or called up for the national team yet again. So he has that. Look at his vision goes out to Jared, slowing it down.
Steal there by Barber. Comfortable on the defense. Here's Diego Benjamin driving 1-on-3. Kicks it back on the baseline for Mario Greenaway, who converts. And look at that. A track athlete and a cricketer playing basketball and doing very well tonight here down at the Little Bay Multi-Purpose Complex. And that was a traveling by Gerald. I mean, look at the strategy as well. MSS has now pulled it within 10 more points. So we were looking at a 20-point deficit. They've cut it in half. Now the score is 43-33 in favor of the Montserrat National Basketball Club. And MSS finding a way to chip away at these elder statesmen here this evening. So here's White at the top of the three-point line. Gets it across to Mario Greenaway. Gives it to the cutting man, Diego Benjamin. And unfortunately, he's unable to convert. But at the end of the half, Coach Kenford, the score. 33-43, and that's a lovely, lovely, lovely game. So we asking you to come down. We're now at the half. I think half. That's how fast the games are going. So we like to say, come back, check us back in the next 5 minutes. And when I say check us back, I mean be live down here with us. That's all from me. See you in a few minutes. Grab your popcorn. See you in a bit.
You say me fear you, but afraid of me, brother. So me put all my psalms them together. Like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Daniel in the lion den. I know every time 2-5 make 10. Jaja, you want me shelter. And I am your shield. And I am your servant. And just show me the way. Jaja, you want me shepherd. And I am your shield. And I am your servant. Just show me the way. Jah, you say you call fool, but you don't use them. And I don't wanna be amongst them. Yeah, the fool have said in his heart there is no God till he needs a big problem. Yeah, girl, you not get the chance to break me heart 2 times, although me love you. I really, really love you. God knows I'm in love you. Yeah, girl, you not get the chance to disrespect me 2 times. You not get the chance to commit back the crime, down me love. Yeah, girl, you not get the chance to break me heart 2 times, although me love you. I really, really love you. God knows I'm in love you. Yeah, girl, you not get the chance to disrespect me 2 times. You not get the chance to commit back the crime, down me love you. Me love you till me heart so warm. You and I were best of friends. I thought this journey will never end, but you betrayed. I me can't forgive you, babe. And even though me can't find a replacement, I and I hold on for this statement. You make me feel uncontent. And y'all I tell you, yeah, girl, you not get the chance to break my heart 2 times. I do me love you, yeah. I really, really love you. Jah knows I love you. All the plan them
Satan said for me, it never work, it never work. Father God, I'm a shield, I'm a protector. On this earth, on this earth. So all they try, them a trying to delete me. Me too blessed, yeah, me cover, just believe me. All they try, them a trying to set for me. It never work, it never work. Shut your mouth if you know I'm nothing good for say. And if you know I'm good for you, don't bother make it go there. And where you feel like saying you can't scare we. Dirty bad mind, no, you can't scare we. Tell me why you really hate me, sir. And what me do, make you really hate me, sir. But you can't stop nothing with that plan feeder. And what's for me could never, never, never be for you. So if you want to start it, become never don't from bad mind. Too blessed, worry about dirty bad mind. Bad mind, them can't stop my shine. So if I want, you want and start it, coming up, no from bad mind. Them can't stop my shine. Bad mind. Bad mind cannot stop me. No time, no time. Bad mind can't stop this. And where you feel like say I them this. No in a no chatting and no boxing this. Some I know you attack, if you watch who you are this. We will make you disappear. Just slip away.
LA's fine, sunshine most of the time. And the feeling is laid back. Palm Tree Road, rent so low, don't you know? I keep working my way back. But I'm a Jamaican boy, you born and raised. Nowadays I'm lost between two shores. LA's fine, but it ain't home. New York is home, but it ain't mine no more. I am myself to no one there, and no one heard at all, not even the chair. I am my pride. I am said and I am lost, and I can't even say why. Leaving me lonely still. Did you read about a frog who dream of being a king?
Never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. Never seen you shine so bright. Never seen so many men ask you if you wanted to dance. Looking for a little role. Baby, girl, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. Never seen you shine so bright. Never seen so many men ask you if you wanted to dance. Looking for a little romance. Can I have a chance? I have never seen a dress you're wearing, or the highlight in your hair that catch your eye. I had been blind, lady in red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek. There's nobody here, just you and me. Swear I wanna
Ready? And if you're just joining us, you're looking at the second half of the MSS BML Basketball League. First match exhibition, now into the second half. The score, the Montserrat National Basketball Club score of 43 points, and the MSS All-Stars with a score of 33 points. Officials this evening, none other than Kingsley Liebert, Mr. George Green, and of course, Mr. Jamal Wade, all former national players, except Mr. Kingsley Liebert, who is the senior referee this evening. We see now a pass to Jamal Willock in the baseline. Brown on the baseline, dialing up a three-pointer. 3 points are good. 3 points are good now for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. And the MSS All-Stars in black, trying their best to see if they can keep within striking range of the Montserrat National Basketball Club. So here we are, pass behind the back to Brown, and 2-point conversion. Missed opportunity there, rebound there by the MSS All-Stars. Diego Benjamin gets it to Galloway. Pass back to Diego Benjamin. Here's Bob on the side, passes to the baseline. Bounce pass to Diego, but Greenway collects the ball. Nice rotation there with the ball, and here's Eyes. Mr. Galloway converting 2 points, well needed there for the MSS All-Stars. Yes, so you're looking under the hoop. Jamal Willock passing the ball to Ward, and he brings the ball over the half. He's going through the center of the defense, taking a 1-2-1. Pozo collects the ball, but none other than Ward scoops up the loose ball and puts a 2-point there for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. It's about 8 minutes and 45 seconds left in this, the third quarter. So here's White driving through the paint, passes the ball down to Greenaway, and Pozo taking a shot, but is a little bit off the mark. Bounce ball back to Pozo, and Jamal Willock with a rejection there. Galloway collects his own ball, gets it back to Pozo. Rebound by Ward, who gets it to young Gerald, who is Nisai Popo in transition, who commits, and he is fouled. No and one. Basketball good, and the ball continues to play. So here's White trying to get a hesitant step there, but Greenaway dials up a shot and misses at this time, rather Bob. So who's that? Long pass there by Jamal Willock. Don't know what's going on there with him. But young Rajan gets the ball down to Brown, dialing up a three-pointer, and Pozo for the MSS All-Stars, playing very quickly. Seem to be altering, taking shots at the three-point line, trying to see if they can catch back up the score. Score now 35-48 with the Montserrat National Basketball Club comfortable in their position. A three-pointer by Mr. Ward, wearing the number 7 for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. I want to welcome this evening none other than Coach himself, Mr. Julius Fergus, to the commentary booth. Coach, good evening and welcome to the MSS BML League for 2025.
Yes, good night, good night. It's good to be here tonight to see the culmination of the hard work that all of the students have been putting in. It's a good league, it's a good initiative being put on by the school. It's also the SBA work, and I'm very impressed by the work that the students have put in, from the managers, the technicians, cleaners, first aid, coaches and the like. You know, so I'm proud of the students for where they come. Some of them have coached, some of them I'm just seeing coming up now, and they seem to be doing well thus far.
In addition to that, Coach Julius, I also have to commend Philomagic Media for broadcasting this game and having videographers this evening right here and training videographers as part of the SBA exercise. So if you're looking at the court now, you're seeing the Montserrat National Basketball Club in control of the ball. Here's Brown on the baseline, kicking the ball to the middle. Young Galloway collects the ball, takes a 1-2, but he misses. Pozo somehow gets the ball, gets it back to Greenaway, and somehow cannot control the pace, but here's White at the three-point line. Hits the back iron, and Ward chases down the loose ball. Pozo back to Ward, and White just seems to be in the right place at the right time, driving through the middle of the key. And 2-point conversion there for the MSS All-Stars. Well-needed points here with about 5 minutes and 55 seconds left already in the third quarter. The time seems to be running off that clock, Coach Julius.
Yeah, the All-Stars just need to slow down a bit, you know, and get into the rhythm. Pass the ball around and look for the open shot. They seem to be rushing it a bit. But I guess it's just an exhibition game and everyone is trying to, you know, get there 5 minutes of fame.
Indeed, and while they're getting that 5 minutes of fame, it is good to see that even during hectic, stressful times on the court, they're repeating what they would have learned over the course of their basketball life at school. So sometimes you're under pressure, you may have a turnover, as we would have just witnessed, and other times they're able to execute. And the growth through the years is what we definitely want to see. So yes, the parents now starting to join the crowd, and as you're preparing to have the next matchup, the big game between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. So here, the Montserrat National Basketball Club in control of the ball. Rajan Gerald from the three-point line dials up a three-pointer, a little bit short of the mark, and contested there by Ward, but somehow Nisai Popo chases that ball down and converts for the Montserrat National Basketball Club. A turnover there by White.
National Youth Basketball Club.
Yes, thank you, Julius. I was missing a word. It's
Yes.
the youth. So there's only the youth part. There's not the national by itself. And I appreciate that because we have a team that's preparing for the tournament.
Yes.
And they are definitely going to be a reflection of our basketball. I think that's our highest level of play on the island currently. And we wish them all the best in the upcoming tournament. It's going to be a big tournament, and we're going to remind those listeners out there to look out for that in the month of December.
Definitely. From the 9th to the 12th of December, I think we should be having quite a few teams coming in for the annual invitational. So you go come out and support that as well.
Big rebound there by Diego Benjamin, contested there by Nisai Popo, who launches the ball in transition. Rajan Gerald comfortable with that 1-2. And layup conversion there by the young man.
Yes, one of the better players of the National Youth Basketball Club. He did pretty well in the Ascendance Sports Youth Basketball Tournament. So quite a few of them. I see some youngsters coming up who might be a part of the tournament next year. A few of them don't play as much basketball, but they, as a result of the tournament this year, they've been able to involve themselves a lot more, So we have a lot of good young talent coming up for Montserrat basketball. It's looking bright. Indeed,
and coming up next, you see the teams on the side starting to look on. We see the persons in the yellow jerseys, the Oriole Strikerz, and of course the ones in the red, the Hibiscus Ballers, looking keenly as the rest of this game proceeds. And they're getting ready to tune up the band coming in next. They're going to have the prime time spot. As you see Rajan Gerald in transition.
I think Ronaldo was called for a travel day. Didn't really expect that pass, but Rajan trying to bring a bit of flash to the game.
Indeed, and here's Galloway going to the cup, driving through the paint and finding the rim. 2-point conversion now. Score 39-55. And that's Young Brown.
Yes. There is a nice touch off the top of the box. He's short, but he knows how to get those buckets in. He has a nice hop step, shoots the ball high off the glass, so it's very hard to block him at times.
MSS seems to be a little bit antsy in the offensive set. I don't know why they're not developing it a little bit more, but they have to watch out because they don't want to get, defensive play there by Young Greenaway. And here's Galloway with the ball, controls it at the 3-point line, back to Greenaway. Hot potato there at the top of the key, Coach Julius.
Yes. Across to Bob. Bob into Pozo. Pozo goes up and he's fouled under the hoop.
Yes, foul there by Pozo.
So Pozo here goes up for his first free throw. Bounces off, misses that first one. Pozo, I think most of the guys in black are part of the Fifth Farm SBA team. So this is their project. I think I must compliment them for the work that they've done so far in pulling this all together. Even though this is their opportunity to have a bit of fun, we keep in mind that we still want them to be successful in all that they do. We have Mr. Ice coming up the field with his left hand over to Bob. Back to Pozo. Pozo drives down the middle, goes for the floater, misses. And Ronaldo Ward with the rebound there. Sends it on to Popo. Popo drives to the on the right hand side. While Rejan Rondo goes for the 3, misses. And that's Mario there with the rebound. Sends a long pass up to Pozo. Pozo under the keyboard. He dishes it out to Benji. Back to Benji. We have a bit of hot potato according to Genzil. Mario went for the lady and missed. Cross court to Popo. But he seems to have been called for a 3-second play there. I'd like to welcome back Coach Samuel back into the board. I have to give him his props every time as the head PE teacher at the MSS for organizing this on a yearly basis, keeping the youths fully interested and motivated to pull off something as big as this, you know. It's not easy, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of patience and time to deal with young people especially. So I'm very proud. I mean, we've been improving year on year. And definitely congratulations to you and the team for pulling this off once more.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Julius, as I gave you your flowers a little bit earlier as well.
Sure.
For the hard work you've done throughout the years, helping to prepare these young guys and ladies for what we are seeing here tonight. Do remember, each and every student in here tonight has a role. So if you're not here and you look around, you will see them in different types of shirts, and their shirts would indicate what they're doing. So we have an early game here tonight with the Montserrat Youth Basketball Club against the fifth form, the BML fifth form All-Stars. And also tonight, the cameras are being manned by our young students of the secondary school, and trust me, it gave me such a light-hearted, not heavy, I'm light when I see these kind of things with our young people taking the initiative, because we normally say, they're not, I have to speak that little, but look at them here tonight, manning the cameras, monitoring, checking our levels. We have, and we'll ask them some question later, put them on the spot, and they're doing what they're doing best, and no problems.
Yes, and it helps to create longevity in it, so that we know we have the future coming up. And a lot of times, it's just to give them the opportunity, to let them try. They're just as smart as we think they are. Some people wouldn't think that because they're young people. They could think critically. And projects like this help them with their project management skills, their leadership skills, their ability to work as a team.
Yes.
All of these things help to prepare them for the working world, for college, for university. Because that's what it is. As we get older, it's not a one-man game.
Yeah. And
if you try to do it by yourself out there, you will get lost.
Yeah.
So we have to work together. And I like the collaborations that I'm seeing here tonight.
And then some asked the other evening what are some of the positions, because they don't normally listen to the radio. So you have the director, the managing director, you have the secretaries, you have the team managers, you have the coaches, you have the equipment managers, you have the first aiders, and the journalists. That is very important, and something that we're looking to add as well. And the scorers, not forgetting the scorers. We're looking to add officials. So if we have the basketball next year again, we'll have a officiating class. Definitely. Just like the, as you can see, the Red Cross is working alongside our first aiders. They will have a certificate after they have completed the basic certificate to show that they have done the training. They also have a theoretical exam that they will do, so they can place that into their portfolio when they send it off to CXC.
Yeah, definitely. And even you mentioned the officials. That's a very good idea to start them from early, because across the region we're struggling to get more officials, and the ones that are there are getting older. Some of them are retiring, some of them are leaving it because it's not something easy to do. And a lot of times you're being berated by the crowd, by the coaches, by players. It takes a strong individual to be an official.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? So if we could get them in that mindset from young, we know that come 5-10 years from now, we
We
have
have-
people there
yeah,
to
we have a
ensure
crop,
that
yes.
continuity. So
Yes.
that's a very good idea, and I'd really like to see it be implemented.
And I think the initiative from MABA, which
Yes.
is our mother club, which have indicated that there's some sort of training that is coming on board as
Definitely,
well.
in the works.
And also, as we have our female program, which we will say that you're a part of as well.
Definitely.
And it's coming on board, and I've been contacted by a lot of older females who have played the game and want to give back as well, coming on board to make that initiative or that dream come alive. So as we look to start the fourth quarter, and you remember we have 2 encounters tonight. We have the main event, who will take the trophy, the bragging rights, and all those lovely trophies and bags and gift cards home with them tonight. I know all the teams are ready, gearing up for that final. So if you're not here as yet, I'm asking you as a parent, as a guardian, to make your way down to the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex. You still have time, and come and watch your young people shine. They are here to shine. They're here to show you what they've done. They're not just at school wasting time. So we have Mario, and he goes up and he tries a dunk and he missed. As it is an all-star game, anything goes. They allowed him to do that, but not converted.
Yes, Mario more known for his athletic abilities in track and field. You know, but as you say, in Montserrat, the athletes are limited.
Yes.
So we give thanks that, you know, he can transfer some of those skills to the basketball court. And you know, Benjamin comes down there for 2 points for the MSS All-Stars.
Yes, MSS All-Stars. And I like, you weren't here last night, but the fifth formers were pressed by the All-Stars.
That's lovely. That's lovely.
And they pressed, and I pressed, and those guys really ran them to the ground. They have the bragging rights until next year. So you know the young All-Star team, that's a team that consists of all the players from the 3 teams.
Yes.
And they really put them to the sword.
That's good, man. That's good. So the competition is there. I like the fact that Vejan Gerald called there for a travel.
Yes.
Looks a bit surprised, but he did chip his feet on the way down. The referees seem to be trying to keep it a bit close as well. And they are putting a lot more pressure on the older guys,
Yes.
as they should know better. They've
Yes.
played in quite a few tournaments in the past. Some of them have played in 3-on-3 tournaments, the Ascendant Sports, BML League,
The DH.
the DHP 3-on-3.
Yes, 3-on-3.
And I think Nisai was a part of the national team last year,
Yes.
as well as Jamal.
Yes.
So they have quite a bit of experience on that team. So the referees are expecting a lot more from them.
And after you mentioned that bit as well, tonight as well, the officials, they're going to be, calling some calls that they haven't been calling too much.
Yes.
Like that 3-second violation and everything else that happened a lot last night, and some players are getting frustrated, and I like that. So now we have a balanced playing field of all the players now.
Yes.
They have to rotate more inside of that playing area.
And it's a good learning experience for them. So as they go to the bigger leagues,
Woo.
a long 3-pointer there from Mr. Joshua White. Yes, good shooting there from him.
Yeah.
The score now 44 for the MSS All-Stars to 63 for the National Youth Basketball Club.
As we were saying about the players and what they have been doing and where they are in terms of learning all of the rules of the FIBA rules, and this is something that we have to discuss, because a lot of these players, they watch a lot of the NBA.
Yes.
And they're taking in some of those NBA rules. So when they get here under the competitive whistle of our officials, they're having an issue to transition into the FIBA related rules, because the NBA rules, everybody wants to be like the LeBron and the Steph Curry and all of those guys, but something is happening there, and we need to get our young players off of that NBA back into the grassroots. And I keep saying that for the evening, grassroots of basketball and
Definitely.
the FIBA-related rules.
Yes. And we, as I said, we do fall under FIBA regulations, and the NBA is more geared to highlights.
Yes, entertainment. I would say.
Exactly. So they would allow a lot more violations, especially from a traveling standpoint, to get a highlight. So they would allow someone to get 3, maybe 4 steps sometimes, just so that they could complete a dunk.
Yeah.
That the crowd could go wild, you know. So it's also familiarizing them with the rules from an early stage.
Yeah.
So that's why I do appreciate tournaments like this. So they start playing on a regulated level from early. You know what I'm saying? So by the time they get to the local tournaments, or even the international or regional tournaments, it's not foreign to them.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So a lovely save there by Greenaway, showing his, and now Eyes comes up with a long layup, looking at who he has inside of the key. Jamal Willock, who is about what, 5'11" or 6'1"?
No.
6'1"?
Jamal Willock,
Yeah.
Biggs.
Yeah.
Biggs is about 6'7".
6'7"?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Somewhere around there.
I was giving him, so he's actually taller than that. So you see when young Bob looks at that giant of a man inside of the key. So we have him dialing up, getting the rim, and goes up. Mario gets that one. Diego is under the rim, being marked by Willock. Mario gets a chance again, goes out to Galloway. Galloway dials one from downtown, hitting the glass. Under the rim, Brown has it. Goes out to Ward, but intercepted by Galloway. Galloway puts it inside to Diego. Diego puts it outside to Mario. Mario turns after the rim again. Young Bob has that ball, and he has it in the corner, looking for help. Goes out to White. White takes it, takes his dribble, pull it up, and he tries. And young Galloway, a.k.a. Eyes.
Yes, there for the putback. Right place, right time.
And a fumble goes to Brown. Brown comes over, give it back to Ward. Ward jumps, a mid. Goes out to Nisai. Nisai taking the baseline. And we're looking at official Ward. And it is on the side of what?
Yes, a foul on Popo, but his foul is on the ground.
Yes.
So the referee is asking them to take it out the side.
Sides, yes.
The MSS All-Star seems to be picking up on their defense. The score is now 48-65. They're trying their best to reduce that deficit as much as they can, you know. Try to save themselves a bit of embarrassment.
Give him.
Willock trying a nice move there through the key. Misses. Ward went up and missed as well.
Goes White. White takes it, dribble. Lovely floater off of the right hand. Looking at the rim, wondering why the rim ain't having me as a friend. And that's a traveling. I could see that before anything else that he's saying, I'm not doing anything, I'm going to the basket. Yes. So a travel.
What happened there, he caught the ball while standing.
Yes.
If he had caught it on the run, he would have been all right, but he caught it while standing, so he would have to put it down in that instance. I guess he was trying to get a dunk. White with a long three, touches the edge of the rim, and Giovanni Brown, a very good, quick guard there for the Montserrat National Youth Basketball team. Popo there with the rebound. Back to Giovanni, back to Popo. Popo pulls up for 3, misses. Ronaldo Ward down the middle door, and he's fouled by Mr. Mario Greenaway.
And also we would like you to take a look on the court and you see the players, and these are some of the players who have formed the Montserrat National Youth Basketball Club. And if you're interested and you're between the age of 13 to 21 or 22, you can join as well, male and female, pushing our grassroots basketball to a level. And as you can see, the crop that we have here after watching that game last night, watching the All-Stars, and I'm saying these young players, 15 young players, hungry to show their talent. I think we're in a good space.
Definitely.
And if we continue to build and build, we can take this venture into a proper national program.
Definitely.
Getting these players out as much as possible. All right, eyes comes up. Lovely hands, but missing off the glass. Goes out to Nisai. Nisai taking it slow. Brown asking for, and Nisai with a lovely, and he is playing.
Yes.
And I want him to know that this is the time for him to practice everything he's.
Big move there by Diego Benjamin.
Look at that. And
putting his weight on this side.
And he was doing that the whole night last night as well against these young guys. But the guys them found a next gear, coach, and they really gave it to them last night. So you have Galloway going up, looking that, and a lovely layup again. And this team is being coached by none other than Joshua Winspear and Terrell Estradio. Yes, looking inside, and you could hear them on the bench. And again, putting that up. Lovely rebound by White. White goes up, dials it from outside. I think he should have just,
take a one dribble and come closer.
Yes, on the reverse.
Rondo wasn't
and Biggs
playing
with
it.
that dunk. And he's done it. And look at that. Look at the power of this young man.
Definitely.
Effortless. Shifting the whole rim. And you need to be down here to see some of the excitement. And I think the layups, they're coming. The drive into the key, they're coming. And we have a lovely game. And I think it's 52 seconds in the fourth quarter. This is the last. And again, look at the power of this young man. Excessive.
Yes, referee calling it there on him because he seems to be pulling out the wing out of alignment.
Yes.
He has to be careful because they can call a
Even
technical for hanging on the rim for too long. They were trying to throw a alley hoop there for young White, but he's struggling to get up there into Galloway. Galloway, a huge floater there to Giovanni. Giovanni to Ronaldo Ward. To Rondo, shot clock now off. 17 seconds left. Ronaldo Ward comes down the court into Willock. Willock back to Ward. Ward goes for a dunk, bumped off by Bob. Rebounded by Popo. And ball goes to the
court.
The National Youth Basketball Cup. Ball stays with the National Youth Basketball Cup. Those are the ones in yellow and black. They placed third this year in their first time playing in the Ascendant Sports Basketball League. And I just hope that they continue to work. Biggs there with a nice power move down the middle. Diego. Forward to Bob. White with the ball. White goes up for a long three.
And almost
misses just off the front of the rim.
Yes, and I'd like to say thank you for that coverage there for the first game. And I think we're doing well when it comes to the time as well. And we have the next match coming up, the long-awaited, anticipated match of the year. Who would be the champions? Who you think would be the champion?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
So you guys are here for the whole time and you don't have your favorites. Tell the public your favorites. This is one of the young men doing something inside of the studio here, working with us, making sure that you can hear us on the outside. And what is your name, sir?
My name is Dylan Stewart.
Yes. And what is your role tonight, Dylan?
My role tonight is to make sure the audio inside of, the box where you guys are speaking is 100%.
So you're leveling us out. Yes. So that's young Dylan. And we have here with us.
My name is Andrew Williams. My job here is to do both audio and camera for y'all to see and to hear our commentators for tonight.
When you took this initiative from the workshop, what was your thoughts? Because I know what you were doing. What was your thoughts when you started first, or your first day?
Well, I wasn't really at the workshop. I more of came down here to help out my friend Andrew. And now I learn more and more as I go with Philip about how to man the camera and the different things to do when it comes to these types of events.
My time at the workshop was amazing because we went out, we got to interview the people who we wanted to interview. We got to learn how to set up an interview with Mr. Braid, who owns the thing. And yeah, the people who were with were nice, you know, we got to know them. People who never got, people that we never knew, we got to know better, and so on. Yeah, that's all. I enjoyed it. Next person coming up is a lovely friend of Dylan and I. Is Faith. Awesome. Faith, but known as Dejane to us. Yeah, that's.
So Faith, how was the workshop for you, and tell us your role tonight with the setup for the audio, the video, or whatever it is, because I'm a novice, so you're going to tell me what's going on.
To me, this workshop was out of the world. I actually enjoyed myself and learned a lot of different fundamentals which would help me in my life. I work with the audio and sound people outside with the camera. I navigate it and transport it from left to right with the live and stuff. And to be honest, I'm actually enjoying myself.
And so tonight, on what you're doing here tonight, what are some of the things that you're doing with the camera? What kind of magic you can do with your camera tonight?
Well, I can zoom in and out. I can like fix it at a position, the angle. I can put it at live and preview, and yeah, that's stuff.
Right. And you have just heard 3 of our young talent who are manning the cameras, the audio, and we are here live from the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex, and we will now give you a moment to go and catch your tea, your break, you get your tea and biscuits or something to eat, and we'll be back here in 10 to 15 minutes for the main encounter. You have the Oriole Strikerz against the who? The Hibiscus Ballerz. All right, so make your way down to the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex. As you can see, the teams coming out, teams warming up. Some of the young people are getting the excitement now on the court and doing what they're doing.
Rock it again.
but not to feed your enemies. Give them their necessities. Humble yourself and you shall be exalted. Live clean and let your works be seen. Work power and his bread, but most of all, please keep on your head. Cause fire the bundy, they put their trust in evil. Fire the bundy, give praises to the devil. Fire the bundy, all yourself and none of them. Fire the bundy, no time for the almighty. Come on, say, honor the year if I jar you a praise. And you're not turn back. Come on, say, evil behind the wait for the eye. I mean, I look back. Why? Burning and burning. What you see us burning. They're caught up in them sin. Burning and burning. What you eat and burning. They're caught up in them sin. Boom, boom. Under the evil jar you a praise. And you're not turn back. Come on, say, evil behind the wait for the eye. I mean, I look back. Why? Hey, hey, hey. Blessed be Jah forever. More lyrics. Come on, say, Jah is my light and my salvation. So how in life shall I fear another man? Is the strength unseen.
Oh yeah, make it shake. My, 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 my. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me.
cause another man go take your place. You better pull up your socks and clean up your walk and change your dirty ways. A man go take your place. You not here, knuckle now, watch. Hey, hey, hey. You not hear what the nature leader say. This is a knuckle story. Hey, chop. Every day me hear a woman complaining she husband him not live right. She say when she well want the loving and squeezing him run gang go stray at night. You boy, you better take care of business at home before you go out and roam. You better make sure you secure your zone and don't leave your woman alone, cause another man go take your place. You better pull up your socks and clean up your walk and change your dirty ways. A man go take your place. You not here, knuckle now, watch face. And another man go take your place. You never miss the water till the well run dry. Another man go take your place. My boy, this is your turn to cry now. Let it play. Yeah. Don't let the other man go for you. She never want take a trip so sin parting. She never want to go do fancy shopping. She never want no Chris fancy car. She never wanted a superstar. No way. All she want was a little attention, tender care with love and affection. But you act like you don't give a damn. I know she gone with another. Whoa, another man go take your place. You better pull up your socks and clean up your walk and change your dirty ways. A man go take your place. You not here, knuckle now, watch face. And another man go take your place. You never miss the water till the well run dry. Another man go take your place. My boy, this is your turn to cry now. Let it play. Hey, hey, hey. Don't make the other man blow for you. Me hear a youth a call himself Shatter and him claim say he's a big time dapper and him have a wife a yard. He say he's a old dog because him still check Rebecca. But anyhow, every weekend him gone out go line. He and the friends a leave the woman behind now. She get fed up and she call Joe grind. What goes around comes around in no time. Another man go take your place. You better pull up your socks and clean up your walk and change your dirty ways. A man go take your place. You not here, knuckle now, watch face. And another man go take your place. You never miss the water till the well run dry. Another man go take your place. Well, my boy, this is your turn to cry now. Let it play. Hey, I, hey, I. You make the other man blow for you. Blow for you. Blow for you. Blow for you. Every day, every day. Swankalang.
I love to see the people jumping up in the sun. I love to see the Caribbean together as one. I love to see the people them now waving them hand and now waving up the hand and then move with unison.
Hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you. Hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you.
Engoma, 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 Engoma. We have Caribbean unity. Blessings in to see the Caribbean together as one. I love to see the people, them now waving them hand and waving up the hand and move it unison.
Hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you, hey you. Hey you, hey you,
love me, love. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Si moi pas à manger ça, con ice lolly na soupe c'est ça. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Doudou moi nous lever là pour moi manger ça. Si moi pas à manger ça, con ice lolly na soupe c'est ça. Dis-moi, où voulez manger? Où voulez soucer? Où voulez manger? Où voulez soucer? Yes, when they come and give me this surface stew, tell me what you going to do, lover, what you going to do? So long out there and I'm waiting for you. Tell me what you going to do, lover, what you going to do? And I tell she, lève pour moi manger ça, lève pour moi soucer ça, lève pour moi licher ça, lève pour moi croiser. So I look at it and I bite it. So I look at it and I bite it. So I look at it and I bite it. So I look at it.
If it rockin', girl, start to wine back on it, wine back on it, wine back on it. Girl, now when you roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it. I want you to wine, 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 wine back. Hey, I want you to roll, 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 roll back. I want you to test out my body, girl. Tell me now if I'm ready, girl. Give me jam, yo. Check the body parts and make sure everything intact. Okay. Check the body parts and make sure everything intact right now. Hey, your foot walking, your waist walking, your neck walking, well if it walking, girl, start to wine back on it, wine back on it, wine back on it. Girl, now when you roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it. I want you to wine, 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 wine back. Hey, I want you to roll, 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 roll back. I want you to test out the body, girl. Tell me now if I'm ready, girl. Give me jam, yo. We come here to party, can't stop we at all. It's woman and boom say, we jamming on all. Hey, this year I can't wait, 20,000 still by the gate. But before I reach in the dance, I want to know, not taking no chance. So check if your foot walking, your waist walking, your neck walking, well if it walking, girl, start to wine back on it, wine back on it, wine back on it. Girl, now when you roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it, roll, drop on it. Girl, now when you wine, 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 wine back. Hey, I want you to roll, 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 roll back. How will you test out the body, girl? Tell me now if I'm ready, girl. Give me jam, yo. Some man like to hold back, some man of them brave. But when the girl rock back, don't tell me about pain. Hey, this year well it's space. Come to fit, got no time to waste. I want to live up all of them, girl, them put them thing all up in the face. I tell you, your foot walking, your waist walking, your back walking,
Good evening once again, and we are live here at the Multipurpose Sports Center. We're bringing you the championship match between the MSS Hibiscus Ballerz and the Oriole Strikerz. If you're watching the live stream on Philomagic Media, my name is Jenzel Skerritt, and I'll be joined by Coach Kenford Samuel and Coach Julius Fergus in a few moments. As you're looking at your screen, the officials for this evening's proceedings, Mr. Jamal Wade and Mr. Kingsley Liebert, and they'll be ably assisted by Mr. George Green, two of which are former national players for the Montserrat Volcanics. At the half, you're seeing on the Hibiscus Baller side, we have Turner, we have Morton, we also have Mr. Greenaway, we also have Mr. Morris, and for the Oriole Strikerz, we have Mendez, we have Gordon, we have young Brian wearing number 3, we have Orison White, and Neelish Sadwani. So yes, coming up next, the jump ball for the finals matchup between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. And if you're in close proximity to the Montserrat Little Bay Sports Center, we invite you down to watch the championship game right here for the MSS Bank of Montserrat League, and it's coming to you in a few moments shortly. In the arena this evening, we have some well-wishers. We have several parents, mothers and fathers, some friends, siblings, and other persons who have come out to give some support to these youngsters as they conduct their school-based assessment and will be getting graded, and we wish them the very best in all of their endeavors. So coming up next, the jump ball between the championship teams in this contest for the 2025 basketball tournament. Oriole Strikerz versus the Hibiscus Ballerz. Special good night, of course, to the Red Cross team who is down here in the case of any emergencies. And of course, we have the platinum sponsors for this year's league, management and staff of the Bank of Montserrat Limited. A tip ball. Yes, if you're just joining us, we're about to bring you the ball-by-ball commentary down at the Multipurpose Sports Center, and we have the jump ball for the championship matchup between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. Right down here at Little Bay, the sports complex. If you're looking some, as my friend would say, some good family activities to take part in, you can come on down here and view small donation at the door, and you can come right inside and look at these youngsters play a keenly contested matchup. They've played several weeks of basketball and definitely have grown from strength to strength, and the sports program from the pavilion has been also encouraging parents to come out, and I can say tonight, without a shadow of a doubt, that parents have answered that call and they're definitely in the building this evening. Jump ball coming up next. So here's Brian controlling that jump ball, but then Greenaway somehow stealing that ball, and a rebound there by Brian, who launches the ball down the court to Mendez, and he's guarded at the half court very tightly by Turner. Brian tries to get it down to the post, contested there by Greenaway, and he launches it in transition. So the Strikers seem to try to convert that ball, but the official on the sideline, Mr. Jamal Wade, signals out of bounds.
And yes, we have our encounter for the 2025 Bank of Montserrat League, and it is here, and it is the final night. And as my co-host mentioned, welcome, welcome, welcome. So Neelish Sadwani with the inbound goes to Brian. Brian puts it back to young Francis. Francis, lovely fast break. Now, and the first basket of the night, you have Mr. Aiden Turner. Aiden Turner converting his first basket of the night.
Yes, Aiden Turner is a threat definitely for this Hibiscus Ballerz team, and he's come out to set the tone, not only on the defensive side of the court, but definitely for the offensive side for the Hibiscus Ballerz this evening. I want to say special good night to the principal, Miss Hogan. Of course, she's here. She's right here supporting the staff and the efforts of the MSS SBA class who are here putting on their skill sets in the various forms. As you see, Neelish Shadwani controlling the pace, trying to get the ball to one of his teammates, and there he gets it to none other than Brian. 3 seconds on the shot clock. He's driving to the paint, and he converts with 1 second remaining. 2 points, so it's all tied up here now with about 8 minutes and 58 seconds left in this, the first quarter. We have some cheerleaders on the baseline there.
Yes. And you know, they want to be involved because we have basketball, so they're trying to emulate what they see on the court. So you know, but a little time they get that overexcitement, and that ball, you know, is a danger to others coming. So yes, as the officials try to move them away, yes.
So here we have Greenaway getting the ball to number 13, Turner, from the village of Salem, and Turner dials up a 2-point long shot there, and he ricochets out, but his teammate gets the ball, but he is contested there. It looks like traveling,
yes. And he was trying to get his way out of the paint, trying to put that up, but he was well guarded by the Oriole Strikerz players. He had 3 players around him there. So Neelish to Antoine Martin. Antoine Martin takes it, and this is a young player as well who has come into his own. Yes.
Orison White, they're trying to get his feet wet in the game, but here is number 6, Morris. Kevin Durant.
Yes.
Stretching the court well with long shots and able to. He's towering over everybody out there on the court.
And that is a reaching foul by young Morris, number 6. You know, and
Coach Kenford, I want you to keep your eyes on number one for the Oriole Strikerz, Mr. Mendez, who's going to have to play a remarkable game here this evening to get his team in a competitive position.
Yes.
Because you can clearly see from what's happening with the Hibiscus Ballers, there's a little advantage. So here's Mendez again, 1-2 going to the paint, and he's fouled.
Yes.
Second foul caused by Mr. Mendez.
Yes, and he's drawing the fouls, and I'm not sure if that is the play or what that's in the book that Mr. Diego Benjamin has said. Drive, they're going to foul you. Let's get them in foul trouble early.
Very well thought plan here, as you see Mendez again driving 1-2, going to the paint, rebound by Morris, and Turner somehow grabs it. He pushes the ball up the court to Martin, but he can't keep that pace, and therefore the ball goes out of bounds. Ball with the Oriole Strikerz at this time. If you're just joining us on the live broadcast, we want to thank Philomagic Media. He's the one that has put on this broadcast for the MSS BML League 2025. And of course, you're looking at the final matchup this evening between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballers. The officials this evening, none other than Kingsley Liebert, Mr. Jamal Wade, and everybody knows Mr. George Green, all of which former national players, except the senior official this evening, Kingsley Liebert. I want to say a special good night to Coach Julius Fergus, Coach Randolph Lewis, and of course Coach Bevan Greenaway, all of which have contributed to the grassroots programs on Island. And of course you're seeing some of the fruits of this grassroots program through the years with the type of play you're seeing here this evening of these youngsters at the MSS level. A special good night, of course, to Coach Kenford, who is responsible for the coaching activities at the MSS team. And right now you're looking at young Morris passing the ball up to Aiden Turner, who is moving in transition, unfortunately, cannot convert that 2-point drive with about 8 minutes left in this, the first quarter of the championship matchup. So we see a foul there by Kingsley Liebert, signals the foul on number 3 for the Oriole Strikerz. And that means Brian now has his first foul, and Turner will go to the cherry stripe with an opportunity to show 2 shots at the free throw line. So a timeout here signaled at the 8-minute mark. Timeout signal for the Hibiscus Ballers. We give you a minute to catch your breath, and if you're outside, come on inside and look at this basketball activity. The championships for the MSS BML League. Getting ready to start the next 8 minutes of this, the first quarter. We had a foul there, and therefore our Hibiscus Ballerz team, a representative, Mr. Aiden Turner, gets a chance to score 2 free throws at the free throw line. We had a foul on number 3, who was Mr. Brian Roach. And we, of course, come here this evening. We have to say special good night to the entire Red Cross team who is here this evening in the event of emergencies. And they have come out every night to ensure that in the event of any accidents or any injuries, they're able to support the youngsters this evening. And, of course, Mr. Kenton Weeks, special good night to you, as you also play a vital role in ensuring that the players have an opportunity to make a full recovery. So if you're looking at that conversion there, Aiden Turner converting 2 points for the Hibiscus Baller, and here's Mendez trying to get the ball in the back court over to the front court. Takes a 1-2, and the ball goes out of bounds. Brian gets that rebound, and Mendez comes back. Brian again gets the rebound. So Oriole Strikerz trying to make a mark here in the first quarter. Morris chases down the rebound, but Orison White gets it to Joshua Bader, and Joshua launching a 3. And here's outlet pass to Aiden Turner in transition. And it looks like the 2 points are good. So with 7 minutes and about 10 seconds left in the first quarter, the score now 8 for the Hibiscus Ballers and 2 for the Oriole Strikerz. So if you're looking at the game currently, you're just seeing a foul called on number 13, Mr. Aiden Turner, and that means Aiden now has 3 fouls. Dangerous position to be in the first quarter, and Aiden has 3 fouls. So the team is now in the bonus. That is, the Oriole Strikerz are in a bonus because 5 fouls have been committed. And now Mendez, yes, young Mendez for the Oriole Strikerz, he's at the free throw line. So 2 shots coming up. The first shot is good. The first shot is good, and now he gets a chance for the second opportunity. And the second shot also is good, bringing the score now to 8 for the Hibiscus Ballers and 4 for the Oriole Strikerz. So here's Aiden Turner at the half, getting the ball to 15 down in the paint, but Brian getting that ball, and he steps out of bounds, and George Green, official on the baseline, signals the ball will remain with the Hibiscus Ballers. Interesting matchup this evening, as you see energy on both teams, offense and defense. Martin floats in with that ball, jumps and pass, and Brian somehow for the Oriole Strikerz chasing it down, getting a 1-2 to Mendez, who converts in transition 2 points, and the basket is good. So here we have none other than Martin Gad for the Hibiscus Ballers. He's trying to go to the hoop, but a foul there on number 8, Neelish Sadwani. Yes, Neelish Sadwani. Foul committed on that offensive drive for the Hibiscus Ballers. And they now have a foul there on number 8. His first foul for the game. So here's Martin driving baseline, taking a running man shot. And Neelish Sadwani chasing the ball down. But Mendez in transition collecting the ball. So he's taking it to Morris. He leans on the player. He doesn't call the foul. They call traveling as he lost his step. That's for the Oriole Strikerz. So traveling violation there on Mendez for the Oriole Strikerz. So Aiden Turner collecting the ball down from Morris, and he's going all the way to the cup, floats the ball to the rim, but Neelish Sadwani gets it to Brian, and Brian gets it to Joshua Badu, who takes a jump shot a little bit short. Joshua there on that jump shot attempt. And here's Aiden Turner, jump stop at the 3-point line, free throw line extended, who gets it back to Morris. And here's Morton trying to get a shot. He misses the mark. Mendez collects that offensive rebound. And here is Mendez putting that ball up 1-2. 2-point conversion. Tied ball game here, first tie for the game. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in this, the first quarter of the championship matchup. Hibiscus Ballers versus the Oriole Strikerz. So Martin getting to the cup, driving there on the defense of the Oriole Strikerz and getting that offensive conversion. Mendes taking a 1-2 and floating, a 2-point conversion. And he's asking the referee, was there some contact on that play? The ref allowing the young men to play at this point. So you see Aiden Turner also on the offensive attack. He converts, and they seem to be in transition at this point. The defense is trying to slow down the play of these guards, but seems to be very difficult. As you see on the ground, a rebound by Joshua Bader, tries to get put back, but he's fouled by Greenaway on the baseline. And he gets a chance to score 2 shots from the free throw line. Foul called by Kingsley Liebert. Yes, and that is the second foul for number 0 for the Hibiscus Ballers. Second foul. And of course, we're in a bonus situation. So that means the Oriole Strikers, anytime a foul is committed, will have a chance to score 2 free throws from the free throw line. So the whistle has been signaled. And here's George Green passing the ball now to the free throw line. Joshua taking 2 dribbles, bending his knees, flicking his wrist for a shot, unable to convert. And there you have Neelish Sadwani encouraging him, telling him, look, focus on the next shot, we can make the next one. Score now 12-10 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballers. So here's Joshua Bader. Second shot attempt, missing as well, but Neelish, being a good teammate, chases it down, but Morris somehow able to find that ball, and he's going aggressive in transition for the Hibiscus Ballers. 2-point conversion there. And welcome, Coach Kenford, to the championship broadcast.
Yes, and I'm telling you, it's exciting as you see the 2 teams going head-to-head with each other, and some players are already showing what they have, and here what they're vying for that MVP. So you see, without a doubt, who those 2 players are.
Indeed, as you see Mendes going with his mission, and he's sticking to the plan, cutting like a hot knife through butter and trying to convert every layup possible. The score now 16-12 in favor of the Oriole Strikers.
Definitely, you have young Martin asking for, look at that, some miscommunication. He looked like he was asking for a screen. He was asking for a screen, and yet he didn't get the screen, and then the young player wasn't paying attention at that time.
Yeah,
so
the Oriole Strikers seem to be using a 3-2 defense where you have 3 guards at the top of the zone here, and then you have 2, we call them the larger players, the big men, power forward and center, on the blocks of the key. And that defense seems to be working for the Oriole Strikers, where the Hibiscus Ballers on defense seem to be attempting a man-to-man. And it's causing some problems. But at this point, you have to watch it, because as you see, they are now in the bonus situation with about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. So a danger man for Hibiscus, Aiden Turner, he already has 3 fouls.
3 fouls?
3 fouls
wow.
In the first quarter. And Aiden is one of the most critical players for the Hibiscus Ballers as it relates to guard play. But they do have Martin, and they have several other go-to guys to bring them out of whatever difficult situation they may be in, Coach.
Yes, you have young Morris as well, who can take that mantle. As you can see, gaining that rebound just a while ago and getting himself down to the court and converting, he has that energy to do so for the whole evening. So we have 4 minutes and 14 seconds in the first quarter, and time is running too fast.
But yes, Coach, before we get out of this, let's talk a little bit about the MVP of last year, his name, and speak to the public a little bit about him.
Yes, is it Kerjan Israel?
Yes.
And a young player as well who has shown his talent as he has grown over the years. Multi-talented player in every sporting discipline besides the cricket. And as you can see, again, a young player from the grassroots system.
And a football player.
And a football player.
So here we have the Hibiscus Ballers trying to get comfortable after that timeout. And the Oriole Strikers, very strategic with that timeout, seem to freeze the Hibiscus Ballers. So I want to give compliments to young Winspear,
Yes.
the coach on the side, who is using a lot of strategy to deal with this Oriole Striker team. As you see, young Brian getting it to Neelish, but a big rebound by number 15 for the Hibiscus Ballers.
Yes, Mr. Fagan doing his thing inside of the key there, getting that ball, knowing where to put it after that rebound. So doing very well there. You have young Martin going out on the outside, and he's going up, and that is a lovely basket. And he's saying he owns this park. So you have a lot of attitude going into the games, but funnily sportsmanship going into the game. And you see you have young Antoine Martin with some good crossover, and I think that is a dribble, double dribble.
Be careful,
yes,
because you see, when you're attacking an offense and you are facing 3 defenders, the offensive player should use better judgment and decide to hold the play so that the rest of his team can catch up. Because if you're in a 1-on-3 situation and you miss, chances are the defending team will get that ball. So here's Aiden Turner, reckless inside there, getting the ball to Fagan, who scoop shots, a 2-point conversion there. Very dangerous to have him in the game at this time, but a pass by Mendez to Martin.
Yes.
And Martin converts easily 2 points.
And I say this game is going at a speed. It has a speed at a rate. I wonder if they can maintain that for the next 3 quarters of this encounter. Do remember at halftime we have Lyrical Tool doing a halftime performance here as well. So you have a good entertainment. A lovely turn there by Turner. So turn by Turner and with a floater. A turn by Turner with a floater. And lovely, lovely, lovely basketball being played here at the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex. And Antoine Martin with the 2 easy buckets.
Good pass there by Mendes, who finds the open man. But these guys are turning around when the ball is coming up the court. That's a dangerous position to be in, because if your eyes are not on that ball, chances are it can be skipped past up to the front. So here we are, inbound by Morris, who gets it to none other, Aiden Turner, guard for the Hibiscus Ballers, who goes around his back, takes a 1-2, and he floats it. Another foul, blocking foul signal there, blocking foul, and we say again, seems to be strategy used there by the Hibiscus Ballers. And now we see a side ball here with about 1 minute 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Here is Morton. He passes the ball down to Fagan, who gets it up to Morris. Morris driving the ball down the key, takes it strong, and Fagan collects the rebound. But here's Neelish Sadwani, who got the ball. He's a defender. And a traveling violation called. If you're watching the live stream, that's a travel there on Fagan. So the ball now awarded to the Oriole Strikers. And here we see Brian trying to bring the ball up on defense. Here's Martin, who decides to take a dribble, step back, rebound by Orison White, who takes a fadeaway shot. Rebound by Fagan. Number 15 for the Oriole Strikers, or rather the Hibiscus Ballers. A foul called just now by official George Green on number 3. So that means Brian now has his second foul for the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, you're watching the MSS BML League final matchup between the Hibiscus Ballers. We have about 4 weeks of basketball being played for this league. And we must commend the Montserrat Secondary School and, of course, the management, Ms. Hogan and the entire team, the teachers behind the scenes who are supporting this 5th form class through this SBA, and of course the entire school for participating by the play of basketball here this evening. So here we have Martin in transition, going to the hoop, 2-point conversion there, going coast to coast. Score now 18 for the Oriole Strikers and 22 for the Hibiscus Ballers. Here is none other than Turner, who takes 1-2 dribble from the half and floats that ball inside in transition. Oriole Strikers need to do something to slow him down, because he's picking up a rhythm now. As you see, Oriole Strikers, gentleman himself, Mr. Mendez, going to the paint, and Martin collecting the offensive foul. But that's short, and here's Mendez, who catches the offensive rebound and puts the ball back bringing the score now to 24-20 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballers. 30 seconds now left in the quarter, and Neely Shadwani putting an end to that drive by Martin. But Neely Shadwani must be careful. That may be his third foul in the first quarter. So several fouls here by the Oriole Strikers. The team now is now in bonus. That's correct. So the Hibiscus Ballers are now in the bonus. 27.3 seconds left. And it's a close ball game, Coach. 24-20 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballers. First free throw attempt by Martin. Seems to be hit pretty hard because he missed that one. Hope he can settle down for the second shot.
And we have 27 seconds?
Yes.
Wow. Time is really moving.
It's
fast.
racing.
Yes. And young Martin goes up, missing that one. Brian Henry with that pass, a long pass. And Fagan showing what he has. Aiden Turner with the rebound. They're looking up. They have time. Going, beating one, beating two. Going through that lane. And that floating shot missed. Samuel Mendez comes alone, going driving. And he has that lovely layup. And he puts that one home with 6.5 seconds on the clock. They're doing a
2-point game, and instead of rushing, Aiden Turner decides to slow it right down. Pretty wise play.
Yes.
Thinking that he already has 3 fouls, and several other members of his team also have 2 and 3 fouls. So they're watching it here. We're going to allow you to get yourself organized. If you're in the area, come on down to the Multipurpose Sports Center, where we have the final game between the Hibiscus Ballers and the Oriole Strikers, and we're going into the second quarter. So in about 2 minutes, we'll resume play down here and resuming that live broadcast. This is basketball in Little Bay. Looking forward to seeing you here in a few moments later.
Well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body, knowing not everybody has a body like you. But I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. I know all the games they play because I play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that emotion. Time to pick my heart up off the floor. And when that love comes down, it how emotion. But it takes a strong man, baby. But I'm showing you the door. But I gotta have faith, faith, faith. I gotta have faith. Baby, baby. But I gotta have faith, faith, faith. I gotta have faith. Said I gotta have faith, faith, faith. Baby, I know you're asking me to stay. Say please, please, please don't go away. You say I'm giving you the blues. The girls gonna give out the maybe you mean every word you say. Can't help but think of yesterday and another who tie me down with the lover boy rules before the
So yes, you're resuming now here at the MSS BML League Finals between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. If you're just joining us, you're joining the second quarter of this interesting championship. Close game, 24-22 in favor of the Ballerz. The officials this evening, George Green, Mr. Kingsley Liebert, and Mr. Jamal Wade. Rebound there by Oriole Strikerz, contested on the baseline. The ball remains with the Oriole Strikerz. The teams are coached by Oriole Strikerz, that is, Diego Benjamin. And for the Hibiscus Ballerz, none other than Joshua Winspear. So we have a drive going here. As you see, Hibiscus Ballerz, Aiden Turner, able to convert 2 points with ease as his teammates run back on defense. Neil Shadwani trying to get the ball down to Orison White, who's a little bit strong. Misses that ball just now, and Aiden Turner trying to get off in transition. And Mendez slowing him down. First foul there for Mendez. Must be careful. Foul on Mendez. And I think that'll be his first. No, they give it to number 7, Orison White, instead of Mendez. So that's the second foul for Orison White. Ball goes to the Hibiscus Ballerz. Yes, Hibiscus Ballerz still remain in a 3-2 zone. Here is Mendez on Aiden Turner. But Turner dialing up a three-pointer with ease. 9 minutes remaining in this, the second quarter. And steal there by Morris. And Aiden Turner getting the ball up the court to Martin. Martin now has to chase it down, but the ball out of bounds. Good attempt there by the Hibiscus Ballerz, but the ball a little bit moving faster than the players at this point. And here is the Oriole Strikerz trying to see if they can get 2 points coming out of the break. Mendez in transition, converting that 2-point conversion. The score now 24-29. Hibiscus Ballerz trying to stretch the lead a bit here. Orison White again, number 7 for the Oriole Strikerz, playing now with some aggression, but he must be careful because now he has clocked his 3rd foul, and I know the referee has seen and is now going to make a substitution with about 8 minutes and 33 seconds left in the second quarter. So Orison White checks out, and we see number 15 for the Oriole Strikerz checking in as Morton passes the ball now to Aiden Turner. Rebound by Brian. 2 hands on the ball. So we have 2 sets of hands. We had Fagan for the Hibiscus Ballerz and Brian for the Oriole Strikerz. So a jump ball signaled, and the position will now go to the Oriole Strikerz. Here's Martin, bounce pass to Mendez, but he's contested there. But Martin still remains in control. Passes to number 15, who launches a 3 early, and Brian again wraps up with Fagan. The ball now will go to the Hibiscus Ballerz. Interesting there, both teams trying to get very aggressive on the loose balls, trying to secure those possessions, and I'm impressed with the intensity of the defense of the 2 teams. So the dribbling of Aiden Turner may have got him in some trouble. The game has stopped, and Kingsley Liebert officials timeout. Yes, so the ball now awarded to the Oriole Strikerz as Martin takes the ball out, passes to Mendez. He is marked by Morris. Mendez tries to go through 2 defenders. 2 defenders. Could have been fouled by any one of them. 2-point conversion, and he's playing fearless at this point. Here's Martin. Cross over there, and seems to be a turnover high dribble. Yes, a carrying call there by official George Green, and therefore the ball goes back to the Oriole Strikerz at this point. If you're just joining us on the Philomagic live stream, you're watching the final matchup for the BML Bank of Montserrat League MSS tournament, basketball tournament, right here at the Little Bay Sports Center. And just now committing a foul, Mr. Morris, number 6 for the Hibiscus Ballerz. So now we'll have some free throws coming up next by none other than Mendez, wearing the number 1 jersey for the Oriole Strikerz. Number 6 must be careful at this point playing the remainder of this game. He is a go-to for the Hibiscus Ballers, and he already has 2 fouls. That's young Morris. So he has 2 fouls, and Mendez is at the line. The score now, 29-26 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballers. First shot is good by Mendez. And the arena this evening approaching half capacity, filled. Quite a bit of people outside in the parking lot and at the concession stand, getting various delights like their chicken and their popcorn and other intricate things down there. I see some pizzas and so on. So sales for the SBA project aspect is going well, and I know that too will be making up part of the accounting probably for the SBA as well. So good start for the students. As you see, a steal by Morris as he hops and he bounce passes into Aiden Turner. In transition, the crowd erupts as they're very much pleased with the guard play with Mr. Turner this evening.
And a lovely game here. It's early in the second quarter?
Yes.
And we are having it now. And you can see 27-31. Fagan goes. He looks, he fakes, he goes up, missing. And young Francis is looking to point at someone else. But as you mentioned before, everything that the students do here, it belongs to them as well, to improve the PE department with every aspect. As you can see now, we're looking to get cameras,
videographers.
Yes,
we have video production here.
Video production, everything, audios, music. So we'll be self-sustained, you know. And
it's a good thing, Coach Kenford, because it takes me back several years ago, where the likes of a young Dave Williams was the one that would be capturing the MABA games, in addition to Mr. Randy Zonke as well, kept capturing some of the moments of basketball. So special good night to Mr. Dave Williams, and of course Mr. also from Harris's village, none other than Half Man, Half Amazing. So he also captured quite a bit of footage as it relates to basketball archive. As you see, bounce pass there to none other than Joshua Bader, number 10.
Yes.
And he gets on the scoreboard for the first time for the night.
And he's looking up, you know, and he's already in the position, looking, running.
In transition, Ryan passing to Bader, and Bader is guarded. 2 points, but they call, they say 2 points is good. 2 points is good. Joshua getting warmed up here, and as from the last game, Coach Kenford, he definitely showed a little bit of spunk as he seemed to be the heart of the team late down in the crunch time. So here's Martin, number 1. He's driving at the top of the key. Martin passes to Zero, who is none other than Bucket's son. Ooh, nice drive there. And hitting the side of the rim, but definitely playing. Who is under the basket for the Oriole Strikerz? Somebody is cherry picking. Who is that under the basket, Coach Kenford?
Young Joshua Bader.
Amazing. 3 consecutive points here. He's trying to take the wind out of the Hibiscus Ballers, but Aiden breaks the ice.
Yes.
And now the score, tied game. First tie for the game, 33-33. So here's Mendez, bounce crossover at the half. He's guarded by Aiden Turner for the Hibiscus Ballers, trying to find a door to go through. Pump fake. He steps. He pivots and then steps.
That was a long traveling back.
Yes, very long traveling. He could have got some frequent flyer miles there on Delta, but we're going to get through it. Here's Morris, number 6 for the Hibiscus Ballers. Bounce pass to Martin, who takes a bounce there, bounce off the side of the rim, jump ball. Coach Kenford, we have a ball game.
Yes, and I love to see how these young players are playing the game. Not easy enough in areas, defending, getting their players. You can see the leaders. Everyone is a leader at this point, calling back their play, setting up, stepping out, and moving inside of the area. And now we have 33-33.
Absolutely. And then I'm looking on the sideline, Coach Kenford. I'm seeing the members of the national team who are practicing on the side. There's also parents here. There are some teachers, well-wishers here in the stands. They're watching the game play. I mean, with about halfway through the second quarter, it's 33-33. It's anybody's ball game. And you see the bench chipping in with a young play there by Joshua Bado. 6 quick points to tie up the game, but Aiden somehow finding a way to break that ice and score. So the game is tied, but lots of basketball here left in the championship game. We're still in the first half, and it's still anybody's ball game. So if you're hearing the broadcast on Philomagic Media, we're inviting you down to the Multipurpose Sports Center, where you can witness for yourself the level, the quality of basketball that these youngsters are putting on. And it's not just for them, it's their SBAs and for the reputation of our school, raising the level of basketball. We don't just play basketball just for fun, but it's for academics. And that's a big improvement to the sport. It adds some caliber to what is going on here. Coach Julius?
Yes, you mentioned academics there just now, and that's a major part in getting scholarships, because quite a few guys have gotten opportunities, and because their grades were not up to par, they missed out on those opportunities or had to end up going to prep schools to get their grades up in order to then get into college. And that's extra time. And you know, in sports, it's your age that matters. It's a very short span that you're able to perform at your peak, and that you're able to get these opportunities. The older you get, the lower your value is in sports. So the fact that they could capitalize on these opportunities early, we emphasize on education early, the better it is for these young guys.
Yes, and you hear that voice just now. That's Coach Julius Fergus, a gentleman always that sticks close to not only the history of Montserrat, but the history in sports. With him making that fantastic introduction there with the academics, I have to say a special good night to former MSS coaches, national coaches like Shedman Brown, Mr. White, Peter White, and of course I couldn't come here this evening and not speak about Mr. Bevan Greenaway. Of course, Hollow and Bob is in the stands, former national coach, Coach Vakel Moraine, and Pops Morris down there as well, former national players and assistant coaches, Mr. Randolph Lewis, special good night to the franchise out there, and many other basketball players. Special good night to our General Secretary, Mr. Astrid Wade, of the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, and all these gentlemen who have a long history of basketball activities on the island. Bounce pass to Joshua Bado, who fades away. Rebound there by, looks like Turner, but the Oriole striker player gets it to Brian, who scoops across to Mendes. Here's Mendes taking a 1-2 bounce pass, and Aiden Turner somehow gets the ball. But Kingsley Lyrebird signals traveling with a keen eye at the half court.
Yes, definitely. That play happened under the basket, and you know, I thought George would have picked it up, but definitely Kingsley with that keen eye, as you mentioned, able to stop it early. And the balls return to the Orioles.
Oriole Strikers.
So that's Antoine there on the outside about to inbound.
Yes, Antoine, and I must say his game has improved over the last 12 months. I saw him in the last league several months ago, but he has definitely stepped up his pace. He's grown a bit, and several other of these players, but I see some more development in his game, and I encourage these youngsters to keep on pushing themselves physically as their basketball careers early. So a steal there by Martin. That's the son of Francis White, who gets it to Aiden Turner, who goes around his back to the half court, floats the ball over, bounces off the back of the ring, and Brian launches it out to Joshua Bador, who pulls up at the free throw line, and 2 points for Joshua Bador. Score now 8 in the last quarter. There's now 35-33. Lead change. Oriole Strikers take command with about 5 minutes left. But Morris has the ball at the top of the key. He's looking to get 2-point conversion as he launches a jump shot. Brian launches the ball out the key. Joshua controlling it. He's guarded by Fagan. He's looking to attack. Brian again going to the key. He puts up the ball. He falls. But Aiden Turner now in transition cannot get it. And here's Mendes for the Oriole Strikers, finding the gap. 1-2.
And somehow, beautiful finish there from Mendes.
Somehow Mendes finds the backboard on that drive. 2-point conversion for the Strikers.
Martin pulls up across the 3-point line, goes against, and he gets an and one. Beautiful jump shot there from Aiden, from Martin, and he was fouled by that's Antoine there.
Yes.
Yes, he seems to have
Antoine Martin.
Yes.
For the Oriole Strikers committed that foul at the last possible moment, and therefore 3 point the old school way.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. The score now 35-37, close game. These guys fighting it out to see who will go home with the championship tonight. A lot of really good talent here. Martin, it's really good to see him back on the court because he had actually suffered an injury about a year and a bit ago and finally took the staples out of his knee this year. So I'm really happy to see him actually participating in basketball again. He was a part of the mini basketball program and all of these things. So it's good to see a young talent like him. He has the potential to grow up even more. He's grown a lot. And if you look at the height of his mother and his family, you see he has the potential to be a 6-foot+ player eventually. Yes,
Indeed.
Martin there with the steal again.
Indeed, stepping out of bounds, and that can happen to anybody just knowing your position on the court if you're watching the live stream. Special good night again to Philomagic Media, Mr. Philip Braid and his crew for broadcasting this game and of course allowing these youngsters to be able to look back, Julius, and see what they have done and where they're going.
Definitely. And to assess themselves, you know, to see how they can improve, where they were short in the game, where they are good at work. And the Mendes there with a good toe, coming down the left side with his right hand, converting for the Orioles, stretching the lead back to 3 points. Morris across the court to Martin, who's picked up by Brian. Martin splits the defense.
Jump ball, Brian diving after the loose ball, and I must say the coaches have emphasized for these teams that if there's any balls on the floor that they contest and challenge, and I do see the transition from the coach to the players. Definitely from their warm-up you could see their attitudes in the game. So here is Aiden Turner floating the ball, but rebound by Brian, who gets it to Joshua Bador, and Joshua again. On Joshua Bador again, and using his size, getting in the brain of the Hibiscus ballers, and one of the ballers losing their composure a minute ago, Coach Julius. You speak about that all the time to the national players. For several years you've been telling them about composure. Speak to the public a little bit about what transpired.
Yes, the young player for the maybe third or fourth time got us at some point scored on him, and after a bit of frustration, he slammed the ball into the ground and ended up with a technical foul. Now, this gives the advantage to the other team because from a psychological standpoint, it shows that you're getting into the heads of the other team, and this could cause them to force easy mistakes. Indeed. And cause the game to get away from them. They're only down by 5 points at the moment, but losing your composure, as you said, could create an effect. It's good that the other team are finding Joshua going out early. He's doing the right thing, allowing his big men to rebound, leaking out early and getting up for that early those early fast break points. The other team now just has to focus, ensure that they have a player that's out there with him on the break to prevent the shot from getting up or even for going up for that steal.
Absolutely, Coach Julius. And what also the Oriole Strikers seem to be doing fantastic is that they're also doing a lot of communication off the ball. They're speaking to one another. They're finding one another. They're telling each other where they are. So here you see a bounce pass to Brian. Brian looking for the guard. Here's Joshua again trying to find Samuel Mendes. And that one a little bit far off the mark.
Yes.
But the intent was clear. Mm-hmm. Strikers trying to put themselves in a better position in the second quarter. So 3 minutes, about 3 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. And Martin going to the cup. You got to watch it. He's dangerous. But a rebound by number 15 for the Strikers. Mendes comes over the half. He changes direction, takes a 1-2, and he gets an and one.
So the Orioles now stretching their lead to 7 points with the opportunity. Mendes with the opportunity to take it to 8. Mendes, one of the bigger guys, another mini basketball player. His older brother, Alan Mendes, was a really good player for the MSS basketball team, as well as he did really well during the BML League in his time with the MSS. At the MSS, Samuel, as you can see, he's been around the older guys for a while. He plays with a bit more toughness, a bit more aggression that comes with playing with the guys who are just a step ahead of you. They push you to be better than those in your age group.
Yes, definitely so, Coach Julius. As you see now, Aiden Turner trying to crack the ice because it seems like the Hibiscus ball is having a little bit of difficulty to find the basket. Here's Brian, who is guarded by Fagan, and the ball awarded to the Oriole Strikerz here with 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in the second quarter. So we have some communication there by the referee trying to instruct the coach, Coach Diego Benjamin, who is the coach for the Oriole Strikerz, and Joshua Winspear is the coach for the Hibiscus Ballers. Brian launches the ball into the court. Here's Antoine Martin, am I right?
Yes.
For the Strikerz, passes the ball across to...
There's an 8-second violation, it appears, for the Orioles. So good bit of defense there.
Speak a little bit about that because for the...
Well, on the inbound, you have 8 seconds maximum to get it over the half court. Any more time than that, it results in a violation, a turnover rather, for the other team. And Aiden Turner capitalizing on that turnover there with a layup down the middle, bringing the score to 38-44 to the Orioles. Samuel Mendes driving back down again for that strong layup.
Yes.
Push it back.
Changing direction, going left, then switching, going right, and finishing on his strong side. So here's Martin as well, trying to go to the cup. A little strong off the mark. Brian launching the ball down again, but the long hands of Morris gets in the passing lane, steals the ball. He takes a 1-2 drive, 2-point conversion for Hibiscus Ballers.
Well done there by Morris with the steal and the drive through, taking it all the way to the cup.
Double dribble there.
A double dribble call, and that's
Antoine Martin.
Antoine Martin there. So the Hibiscus with a bit of momentum, hoping that they capitalize on it. Some back-to-back points there. Some turnovers. Aiden Turner again to the cup, but missing slightly.
Indeed.
Mendes back down the middle, up against Martin.
Left hand this time, using his left hand, his off hand, and converting. And a little bit of communication issue there by the Hibiscus Ballers as Martin passed the ball in and then stepped in, and Fagan didn't want to touch the ball, and therefore little turnover there by the Hibiscus Baller. Again, focus.
Definitely.
In the critical moments of the game.
Definitely, and a mistake there by Martin that I try to emphasize as much as possible as a coach is passing the ball with 2 hands. Morris there with the steal. With little time left on the clock, bringing it to 42, keeping it close. Mendes being chased down by and blocked.
A block, clean
big block there by Martin. And Mendes, he was being chased down by Turner and probably distracted, and Martin get a beautiful block there to slow it down with 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the quarter. Martin for the shot, bounces around, drops in.
2 points good for the Oriole Strikerz there. 1 minute remaining in the half. 1 minute remaining. Here's Morris.
Oh, big step through for Morris.
But they call traveling on the drop step. They call traveling for some reason. I'm not sure if he moved, dribble, walk first before he dribbled, but something happened on the baseline. Official Jamal Wade saying jump, turnover there. So the ball with the Oriole Strikerz. 42-42 to 50 is the score with about 1 minute left, Coach Julius.
Yes, some good basketball here, good competitive basketball. The game still close. We're still in the first half. It's anybody's ball game at this point. The Oriole Strikerz with a slight lead. They've exploited the fast break from on the quite a bit with Joshua Badaro leaking out a few times, and Samuel there with his strong drives to the basket from a full court point of view. Martin now coming down the middle.
Martin.
Stolen by Martin, but he was fouled on the
Yes.
steal by
Antoine Martin has to be very careful. I think that may be his third foul.
Okay.
He has to be careful in this 1 minute in the remaining in the half. Can't afford to have any more fouls at this point, because then it might be a bonus situation.
It is a bonus situation, it appears.
Yes.
So that's 2 fouls actually on Martin. I would say if it was his first foul, it's his second foul. It's a good foul to stop the momentum.
Absolutely.
There were 3 Hibiscus players on the other side of the court, so I don't know if that was his thinking, but it was a good move.
Yes, it was a good
worked
move.
out in his favor. Martin with the first of 2. Score now 43-50 with 52.3 seconds left in the first half of this finals of the BML Basketball League.
Indeed. And it's halftime coming up in about 52 seconds. So you have time to come down to the Little Bay Sports Center and check out this SBA, this BML Bank of Montserrat Limited's block there by the Oriole Strikerz. Traveling there by Antoine.
Yes. In that sequence of events there, Martin missed the second free throw, but Morris got the rebound, missed again, and the Orioles had an opportunity, but Martin there traveled. Martin very active, as you say, a bit more active than usual. He's a bit laid back most times, but seems to have come alive. And Martin there with a big 3 for the Hibiscus Ballerz, bringing the score to within 4 now with 25 seconds left. But Samuel, big spin move down the middle, and he's fouled. Was unable to convert on that one.
And that was a definitely big spin move there, driving on the right side of the court, driving on the off, spinning on the off leg, and trying to convert. A good attempt there by Samuel Mendez. And I'm seeing the growth in this game from the last tournament to this tournament. I'm looking forward to the BML League.
Yes.
And not only that, the Ascendance League
Yes.
coming up in spring or summer of 2026.
Yes.
So we're looking to see how things progress.
Definitely. We have 21 seconds left on the clock. Mendez now with 2 shots. Capitalizes on the first.
Absolutely.
Brings the gap to 5, 46-51. Referee Jamal Wade into Mendez. Mendez dribbles up for the shot and converts on both. Good feature shooting there by the young guys. Into Turner. Turner pushes, probably trying to get a 2-for-1 opportunity here. And he scores! And an one there for Turner.
And Mendez, that may be his third foul.
Yes.
He must be careful at this point going into the second half.
Yes, Aiden with a smart move there, pushing the ball. It's 21 seconds, but you still could get another opportunity.
1 foul there on Mendez, so he's been playing very good defense for the quarter to commit 1 foul at this critical point. Conversion 3 the hard way.
3 there. Hibiscus Ballerz picking up full court for this last possession. Aiden Turner and Samuel. Samuel with the crossover. Drives down the middle. Goes up for the lay. Misses.
Foul on Gonzalez. Foul on number 9.
There.
Foul on Gonzalez, number 9. So Mendez getting a little bump by Gonzalez as he drove. But I saw Mendez carry out the Sham God.
Definitely.
The Sham God move. These youngsters are putting...
They're putting in the work, man.
Putting in the work, learning the techniques. And Mendez can't be 15 or 16 yet, but yet he's using the moves like Sham God. These are moves that pros use to get out of trouble. So very impressed with his handles thus far. And 2 conversion there at the free throw line. So something's working.
They what I love about these guys is their passion for the game and their commitment. Even though their regular practices are on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you catch them down here every other day of the week. You know, training, working on the shot, sometimes by themselves, sometimes together. Sends it over, but
Joshua Bado catching the ball in transition. and he dribbles the ball out at the end of regulation, halftime. The score, Coach Julius.
49 to 53. So the Oriole Strikerz up by 4 points. Close game here. The Hibiscus Ballerz with a bit of momentum there at the end of the second quarter. They got to the Strikerz got to about a 10-point lead at one point in time, but the Hibiscus Ballerz brought it back to within 4. A few unfortunate fouls there. They could have had it within 2 or probably even tie the game. But his strategy, his patience, and his time. We have a good game here, a close game here for the finals of the 2025 MSS BML basketball tournament. And we hope to see you for the second half. We have the halftime here now. There should be some entertainment, I hope. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes to start the second half of the game.
So we're looking forward to seeing you here and continuing this broadcast of the BML MSS Finals. Second half coming up next.
It's a bird, it's a plane, recognize clumsy ducks, ain't a damn thing change too. Who's next on the DJ train? Come in clumsy and drive them insane.
Me name can't change. Me with it on the street, with it round the lane. Name where me name and me name can't change. Clumsy dap, sit up, clumsy dap, sit up, clumsy dap, sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up. Boy, hear me name and know that I like that. End time me the price and come up back. Lyrics get to the mid, right on the spot, and people are bad.
Look up on the stage, it's a bird, it's a plane. Recognize simple face, ain't a damn thing change too. Who's next on the DJ train? Come in simple and drive them insane.
Sunstone shall break your bones. The innocent will stop you much quicker. Especially when time we're young.
Me and you a friend, but trust me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain. Me vexing up, cause you a give man bad name. Oh no, me woulda shame. Me and you a friend, but trust me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain. Me vexing up, cause you a give man bad name. Oh no, your girl tell me say you can't even spend 5 minutes. And she tell me say she fed up cause you worthless. And she tell me say a whole heap of time you flop. And you find excuse but muscle contract. She tell me say you're weak and related to sleep. And when she want to eat you a fight off the sheet. Marathon for run she get hot like the sun. And ready for your fun but you pop off and done. Oh no, oh no. Me woulda shame. Me and you a friend but just me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain. Me vexing up cause you a give man bad name. Oh no, me woulda shame. Me and you a friend but just me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain. Me vexing up cause you a give man bad name. Second verse now. She tell me one night when the rain did a fall. The wicked this time when nature start call. She want you fi come tear down her wall, but you say you couldn't come cause you a watch football. She all tell me about Valentine weekend when you take her to driving with your 3 friend. She embarrassed till she couldn't tell when now she spent Valentine with you and 3 wise men. Oh no, oh no. And listen now, now she tell me that things are get worse. She say you're dead like body in a hearse. All you good fast for just a fun nurse, and she can't take it no more, it hurts. Me woulda shame, me and you a friend, but just me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain. Me vexing up, cause you a give man bad name. Oh no, me woulda shame, me and you a friend, but just me the way. You can't have a girl and every night she complain.
Well, I don't have time to beef. Lucky for you, my friend. I in a good spirit. I drink in a good spirit. The vibes right up to the limits. So don't hold me down, don't fight me down. Yeah. Good spirit. I drink in a good spirit. The vibes ain't cross in a minute. So don't hold me down, don't fight me down. Yeah. My friend and them couldn't tell you about me. Good people, yes, good people. We only want loving, we so good. Yeah. My family couldn't tell you voices. One day we gon' make it. We don't have to fake it. I give you my best. I give you the chain off my neck. I give you my love and respect. But now hear this story. Is you ex with me? Like I do you something. Like I do you something. When I hear this show now, is you ex with me? Like I do the wrong thing. Like I do you something. Oh, it's a good thing. I in a good spirit. I drink in a good spirits. The vibes right up to the limit. So don't hold me down. Don't fight
That
me
what
down.
she like. Don't turn off the lights. That what she like. Can't believe a sweet girl like you would I tell ya. No sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just walk it up like you mean it. No sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just walk it up like you mean it. Girl wine and go down, waistline flow like a melody. Go down, pretty girl you are the recipe. Go down, fire in the kitchen, my girl, how you cook them, let me see. Nice man can keep your interest. Come with flowers and they get dismissed. You have to handle the business proper. Oh Lord, tell you what she like. Tell you what she like. Tell you what she like. Tell you what she was some action. She like. Come. Get up like you mean it. All eyes on you. All eyes on you. Girl in the middle of the dance. See when you get in the mood. You make it jiggle and bounce. All eyes on you. All eyes on you. In the middle of the dance. See when you kick off for sure. You make it wiggle. Oh yeah. You make it wiggle and bounce. Yeah. I would never tell a lie to you. 'Cause I believe in the truth. And I
believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you, boy. I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to. Yeah. Double. Whoa, 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 boy. Oh yeah. I would never tell a lie to you, 'cause I believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you, boy. I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to. 'Cause everything is balance. Right through life, what we want is balance. To be a good wife, what you need is balance. Bend down, touch your toe and balance. Go low and balance. Love comes from a place where we don't get jealous, and we don't live like no dream sellers. I say we keeping it real, I'm telling you like it is. I'll be there for you with anything you're facing. I'll be your sunlight when it's raining. Stay together and we going places. Yeah. I'll be by your side no matter the case. We have a one-way ticket to greatness. Girl, I don't want to lie, 'cause I believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you, boy. I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to. And let me get to the truth. I just wanna live good. Look, the sun could shine the same time with the moon, boy. I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to. No. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, she said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, and then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back is the greatest bed. Push back, roll your waist and bend over. Push back, oh Miss Lady, bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back, give me the greatest bed. Push back, you are the wickedest bed. Push back, why?
I wanna wine on your bumper. I know you like steam. I know you like vibes. I know you like speed. Clock work, y'all bend down, touch your knee. It's a new wallpaper for my iPhone screen.
She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me give you the thing. Yes, girl, I wanna give you the thing. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, she said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, and then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back is the greatest bed. Push back, roll your waist and bend. Push back.
Come on, let's go. We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. Hey, all I require for life, God has given me, and I know who I am. We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. All I require for life, God has given me, for I know who I am. I know who God says I am, what He says I am, where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I know who God says I am, what He says I am, where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm working in power, I work in miracles, I live a life of favor. chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. Hey, all I require for life, God has given me, and I know who I am. We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. All I require for life, God has given me. I know who I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm walking in power. I walk in miracles. I live a life of labor. For I know who I am. I'm walking in power. I walk in miracles. I live a life of favor. For I know who I am. Everybody shout it.
Let's go, come on. Come on, catch it, Jehovah. I trust in you. Oh Lord, say it. Jehovah, I trust in you. I believe, say it, everybody say it. I believe you. I trust in you. Y'all get your part over here. I can't hear you. Come on, say it. I trust. Say it. I believe. Say it. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of wonders. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of power. Say it. I believe. Say it. Say it. I believe. Now everybody get radical for 30 seconds. Come on. Dance on the devil's head. Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all ain't radical enough over here. Balcony, I can't feel ya. Move the beat. Everybody, let's go. I see you back there. Balcony, y'all gotta come on. So long, Baba. So long, Baba. Come on, y'all, help me say it. Goodbye to my pain and my sorrow. So long. So long, Baba. Y'all catch it, everybody. Come on, say it. So long, Baba.
I don't care what you say about me. I don't care, living my life. You could keep on making
Coming up next, the third quarter of the final matchup for the BML MSS tournament this evening. The match between Hibiscus Ballerz and the Oriole Strikerz. Here's Martin getting the ball to Morris on the wing. Good defense there by Brian, playing active hands. Pass to Aiden Turner. Dribbles to the free throw line extended. He's guarded by Brian. Active hands again. Turner somehow gets loose. 2-point conversion for the Hibiscus Ballerz. This evening, third quarter, an attempt here by Antoine Martin, but he misses. And Greenaway somehow chases down the ball. Turner in transition. Stripped by number 1, Mendez. And a block again by Martin. Seems to have Mendez' number. And a second block there, well timed by Martin.
Yes, good timing there by Martin to stop that quick conversion there by Mendez, one of the hot players for the good cut through the middle there for Brian Henry, but he got stopped. Ball rebounded by Fagan up the court to Turner. Turner drives down the middle, played by Neelish Sadwani. Good steal there by Morris. Goes up for the reverse, but misses. He is, however, fouled by Brian Henry there on the lay. He was coming through there quite nicely. I thought he was gonna go for the tomahawk. As you know, he's comes from a very athletic family. His brother Julius Morris played for Montserrat at one point in time.
His father, Pops Morris, played nationally on the football team and on basketball team.
Yes, he also his brother also ran for Montserrat internationally and also at a collegiate level in the United States.
Kentucky.
Yes, so he has a lot of potential. He has the heritage and the genetics to go far. Just for him to stick with it, and fulfill his potential.
Second shot here for young Morris. Second shot there is good. Bringing the score now to, looks like 52-53. And Mendez for the Oriole Strikerz brings the ball over the half court. Gets it down to Joshua, who is looking to see if he can find an available player. The ball somehow goes back to Mendez, but Martin wraps him up. And there will be a jump ball signaled by the referees. The ball remains with the Oriole Strikerz.
Yes, a lot of hustle there from the Hibiscus Ballerz starting the second quarter with an opportunity now to take the lead for the first time since the first quarter. Yes, so they started out.
Signal, there'll be a signal, possession changes. The all ball goes now to the Oriole Strikerz. So ball goes to the Strikerz. If you're just joining the broadcast, you're listening to the Bank of Montserrat Limited sponsoring MSS SBA tournament, basketball tournament right here in Little Bay, Montserrat, Emerald City. As a matchup keenly contested between the Oriole Strikerz and the Hibiscus Ballerz. Steal by Martin, who's bounce passing to Aiden, but it went off his legs, and Antoine Martin. But Morris skies for the ball, and Mendez scoops it away, pass fake, and gets it. 2-point conversion. The crowd erupts down here at the Little Bay Sports Center.
Yes, Morris with the good play there earlier, but his team couldn't help him to capitalize. Aiden Turner to the middle with the floater, and he converts. Score back now to 54-55. Orioles with the slim lead. Antoine Martin drives through all of the Hibiscus defense coast to coast and scores an easy layup.
Coast to coast there by Antoine Martin. What happened? Breakdown in defense for the Hibiscus Ballerz. Morris dials up a three-pointer.
Big 3 there to tie it up.
Wow.
Big 3 there for Morris to tie it up in the third.
8 minutes left here in the third quarter. Mendez brings the ball down. He's guarded by Aiden Turner. Bounce pass to Antoine. Ricochets off his leg. And traveling called on young Greenaway, was trying to get outbreak there in the backcourt, Coach Julius, but slowed down there by traveling.
Yes. The players just need to, I guess he's a bit anxious to get the ball up the court. Sometimes you just need to take your time. get that first dribble down, you could push it through the player, and then run through. You will still get up the court. So he's understanding these simple things that will help them. Antoine for the 3 misses. Martin with the rebound. Pushes up court behind the back. Slips up a bit. Regains control to Aiden Turner. Aiden Turner drives to the middle for the 2 misses with his own rebound though. Aiden Turner again misses.
Antoine. Martin chases down the ball. He blows past Fagan. Right hand layup off the backboard, and Fagan gets the ball. But out of bounds called by Mr. George Green, official on the baseline. Ball remains with the Oriole Strikers. Coach, what do you think about the gameplay of the first 2 minutes, 30 seconds here in the third quarter by the Hibiscus Ballers? Has anything changed?
I think they're a bit more aggressive. However, their defense lacks the gumption really to keep guys like Antoine from going coast to coast. Morris there with a big block on the ball. They need to keep together, stay focused as it may, because sometimes they forget who they're playing, it seems. And the Orioles are exploiting these openings and capitalizing most times. Neelish there with a double team. See, there's a big opening there for Brian Henry. Scoops under. Fagan with the rebound. Up to Morris.
Neelish with the steal in transition. Neelish spinning the other way, gets it to Brian over the half court. Here's Mendez who dials up a 3-pointer. A little bit hard, but Orison White connects the ball. Neelish collecting the ball and pulls back.
Shoots an air ball. Good move. Good initial move. Ends it off with an air ball. Fagan with the ball. To Turner. Turner looking up court. Behind the back. Crosses Neelish. Coming towards Mendez. And through the court. Coast to coast. And the Hibiscus Ballers with the lead now. Up by 2. But Mendez, not wanting the lead to stay for long, goes. Drives into Fagan. And Fagan is called for the foul. So the Ballers now have taken the lead. Up by 2.
First lead change for the quarter. Score now 59-57 with about 6 minutes and 22 seconds left in this, the third quarter, Coach Julius. And definitely seeing these players dig a bit deeper.
Yes.
Just a little feedback there by former national player there, young Philip Braid, checking in the scorer's booth and the commentator's booth to give a little flashback moment with Coach Julius several years ago playing for the Shamrocks back in those days.
Even MSS, but in those days we had to play against the big guys.
Yes.
So we really got the real hard pounding. I mean, we played a few games for like sports meet and stuff like that for this general sports day, but nothing of this sort, which I'm really proud of the direction the school has taken this and the opportunity that he has created for these guys to play a lot more basketball from an earlier stage.
So here's Julius Morris somehow finding the ball to steal it and a rebound there by, again, the Hibiscus Ballers who are swarming like bees as in the third quarter. Neelish finds the rebound for the team and gets it to Brian. But
Morris there with another rebound. It's actually Javon Morris.
Yes.
And not Julius Morris.
Thank
Julius
you very
Morris
much.
is the older brother.
Javon Morris chasing down those loose balls, swatting them out of bounds, and team has been awarded. Hibiscus Ballers on the side, awarded with the ball. It's a tie ball game. 59-59. 5 minutes and 44 seconds left in the third. So here's Martin connecting the ball in the post. He's blocked by Antoine Martin.
Turner got the rebound on that occasion, but he stepped on the baseline out of bounds, and that's a turnover.
But Coach, I'm looking at the fans on the sideline, and everybody's on the edge of their seats with every play. Every 24 seconds of this game, the fans are getting louder and louder. So we're now at almost the halfway point in the third quarter. I can imagine it getting much louder for the next quarter of this game.
Yes, definitely. Morris out of bounds into Turner. Ball tapped by Samuel Mendez, and he gets the turnover. So the Orioles back with the ball. Turner was not necessarily in the ideal spot as he was in the corner of the sideline and the half court. I always tell the players, if you're in your half, those two lines act as two defenders. You're trapping yourself into a corner and preventing yourself from having the space to work. Martin in for the lay, misses.
Big block there.
Big block there. By
15,
yes,
Fagan.
Fagan and Harrison.
The ball remains with the Oriole strikers. Julius, they say if you want to know how a boxer is going to come out, look to see which boxer comes to the center of the court first after the whistle. And at this time, at halftime, the strikers came out first.
Yes,
Here's
definitely.
Brian passing to Mendes. Mendes at the top of the key, crossing Turner, looking for a screen, takes the screen, pump fakes. And I think Coach Kingsley Liebert
Referee.
call. Yes, referee Kingsley Liebert says moving screen by the big man there. So the ball awarded now to the Hibiscus.
The big man, he's a Sinclair. Is he?
Yes.
Okay.
Sinclair, number 13, definitely called for moving screen. Brian zooming in there for a ball. Tips it, but it remains again with the Hibiscus team. Still a tied game. 5 minutes, 14 seconds left in this, the third quarter.
Backcourt violation called there. And Aidan Turner collecting the ball too far back in the half. Again, this time stepping over. The last position he was trapped. This time he actually stepped over without realizing. If you're collecting the ball from the half court, you can't go back into the backcourt. But if you're already in your half, you cannot. So there was a bit of understanding the rules once again. Devon Morris there almost getting his team. Brian Henry slides through, try to slip it through to White, but just misses it. Good penetration there by White, by Brian Henry, but White was unable to collect that. We're about halfway through, 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Tie game here. Turner up the middle, drives through for the floater, misses. However, Greenaway there with the rebound for the Hibiscus Ballers. Martin with the ball, stolen by Martin. Martin driving through the middle to Morris. Morris for 2.
2-point conversion.
Martin once again with another steal. Driving with a head of steam. 1-2 up. And he's blocked by Mendes. And the ball, definitely he's given Mendes a few blocks for the night. So Mendes definitely returning the favor. The ball now remains with the Hibiscus Ballers with an opportunity to extend the lead once more. They've come out in the second half, as I told you, Genzel. At the end of the second quarter, they had the momentum. Aidan Turner through the middle, gets the layup and the foul and one. The Hibiscus Ballers have come with a different mentality for the third. As coach said, Mendes said he's not going to lose, but the Ballers are making him fight for it tonight.
Absolutely. As you see, a conversion there by Aidan Turner. Smart move here by the Oriole strikers, trying to simmer the temperature.
Yes, definitely.
And slow them down. I think the Ballers are playing best with pace.
Definitely.
And the strikers have decided to cut some of the pace by calling that timeout, letting their guys breathe a little bit. They're looking at the depth of their bench, looking at the depth of the Hibiscus Ballers, assessing where they are. Still early in the third quarter. So
definitely.
It's still anybody's ball game. With about 5 minutes left here in the third quarter this evening. We have to remind the public that this activity is sponsored by a few agencies. At this time, I'd like to shout them out. Special good night to the Bank of Montserrat Limited. We couldn't come here and not say a special good night to the government of Montserrat. The basketball activities in Montserrat are also supported by the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association. A special shout out to the Ascendant Sports Camp. And of course, I want to say a special good night to the members, the board members of the Montserrat National Youth Basketball Club.
Definitely.
Yes, these are the ones behind the scenes that have helped to organize the basketball activities here that we're witnessing in Montserrat this evening. So we're thankful for these activities and the support. And of course, looking forward to basketball activities. A little teaser into what's happening in the month of December. The Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association will be having a Champions of Champions League right here in the Multipurpose Sports Center. Coach Julius, that promises to be an electrifying tournament.
Definitely.
With approximately 8 teams registered thus far. You have
yes.
2 teams from Antigua, 2 teams from St. Kitts, 1 team from St. Eustatius, 1 team from St. Martin, and the home team.
Yes.
Montserrat.
Definitely.
Big
and
bad,
did you
the
mention
big bad
the
Emerald
Virgin
Island
Islands?
Ballers. And the USVI has checked
BVI,
in.
BVI,
Or the
BVI.
BVI have checked in to say that they will be making an appearance.
Definitely.
So it's going to be action.
Definitely an exciting tournament to come up. Really counting on our boys. Oh, stepped on the line there, and he did convert the free throw, but committed a violation by putting his foot on the line. As I was saying, there's a big tournament coming up. We do look for our boys have been training for quite a while, and we do expect the best from them. We do expect the championship to stay here in Montserrat for this year's tournament. Mendes now driving across court, loses his footing, travels on his pickup there.
This is a dangerous part of the game where players push themselves past the plateau phase and sometimes have to consider dialing back and getting other players involved. As you see, the young man himself, the magician, Turner, who in and out, traveling called as he razzle-dazzled the entire floor. But
Yes.
from our angle, it almost looked like he was picture perfect.
To me, I'm trying to figure out where exactly the traveling was. But as they say, the referee's decision is final. Yes, so we'll work with the referee tonight.
Absolutely. Here's Brian looking for his teammate. And
Turner,
Mendes.
right back at Mendes again. Neelish there with the big screen. Mendes through the middle.
Hot knife through butter, through that defense. And I'm telling you, 2-point conversion there for the Oriole Strikers. But they have to keep an eye on the magician himself, Aiden Turner, who has the ball like a yo-yo in his hand.
Goes for the
Masterful
three.
control.
Misses. Antoine there with a nice pullback.
Here's Mendes, number 1 for the Oriole Strikers in the attack for the offense. He's going through the defense. And a
Big block.
Big block there by Javon Morris.
Swatting Mendes almost out of the stadium.
Well, it looks like the Little Bay area has a new block factory. And it's very good to see Morris with the defensive intensity there, setting a message to the Oriole Strikers, not in my house.
Definitely.
So here's Orison White collecting the ball for the Oriole Strikers. And looks like a double dribble there signal by Kingsley Liebert. He doesn't waste any time. He runs back to the other side of the court, and the ball awarded here now to the Hibiscus Ballers. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, we have the finals of the MSS Bank of Montserrat League tournament, basketball tournament right here in Little Bay, as the Hibiscus Ballers take on the Oriole Strikers. And double dribble called there by Kingsley Liebert, who doesn't seem to like the ball being like a yo-yo in the hands of Aiden Turner. I call him the young magician.
Definitely.
So a
And
long
Turner
pass.
Cross to Antoine Martin. Martin driving through, facing up to Turner. Pulls up for the shot. Misses.
Rebound by
Mendes
Mendes.
there
Bounce
for-
pass to Martin. Martin dialing up something, and he answers.
Big three there to take back the lead. Score now 64-63. Strikers with the lead once again. Martin facing up to... And one. Martin coming down there. Join the foul against Harrison White.
Orison White, number 7, seems to have committed an offense here, and he is being cautioned by Kingsley Liebert, who is a veteran at this time and knows how to anticipate these calls and guide players so that the best possible outcome can happen. But if the young man decides to be a little bit wayward, it could be a long night or a short night in this case.
What the anticipation can be a risky, word to use, because you may anticipate something, whistle in hand ready to blow. The player does the total opposite and you end up making the wrong call, which I feel does happen from time to time. Nobody is perfect, but at the end of the day, I may see it one way, you may see it the next. He's the one on the court, so he would have the final say in this instance.
I couldn't come here this evening and not say special good night to other referees on island, Mr. James White Jr., and gentleman Mr. Charles Ward Phillip, and of course, how could we forget the infamous Cadet Morris Papadowski.
Definitely.
So here we are in transition. Again, Aiden Turner stealing the ball on that long outlet pass, and Mendes trying to get the ball, but seems to go out of bounds. Ball remains with the Hibiscus Ballers.
Yeah. I understand that Aiden is on a bit of a hot streak, but sometimes he needs to let it go early. I always tell the players that the ball travels way faster than anyone could run. Aiden up for the 3. In and out.
Rebound by
Big
Morris.
bound by Morris. Goes up and converts.
And it's
but
blown off.
Blown off.
3
seconds
call.
called there by Mr. Wade.
3-second call there. So again, I expected that these things would happen. Here's Antoine trying to get the ball to Henry. Henry's contested and challenged by Fagan. Pass to Neelish Shadwani, who pivots. Gets the ball back to Martin Antoine. And Antoine drives, but he is blocked by Fagan. And Neelish is attacked at the
Blocked
top.
by Greenaway.
And
Another
Mendes.
block there by Morris. Tries to send it up the court. Ends up in the hands of Brian Henry.
Rebound.
Greenaway with the rebound to Aiden Turner. Aiden beats Bado. Faces up to Brian. Goes for the lay. Converts the 2. Aiden there. Slicing through them, as Jensen would say, like hot butter. In tonight's final. Now, Hibiscus Ballers up by 3, 67 to
Rebound.
64. Martin with the rebound. Steps on the foul line.
And that is what you're saying. The defense of the Oriole Strikers swarming,
Yeah.
realizing the danger, using the 6th man, which is
Definitely.
the sideline. The 7th man being the crowd.
Definitely. Ball touched out of bounds there again. They're trying to get it in. Once again, Martin there having some trouble on the baseline. Sometimes all it takes, keep your head up, look up and see where your players are. He had 3 players open. Samuel there now called for the travel. But the young players especially, sometimes they get caught up with the over dribbling, as I would say. Look up, get the ball up the court, get it to another man, run into open space and get it back and go to work. There's nothing wrong with giving it up sometimes and then going back to work. Martin with the screen there for Turner. Turner slicing down the middle for the jump shot. Rims out. Brian Henry tries to get the rebound.
Ball awarded to the Oriole
Ball
Strikers.
awarded to the Oriole Strikers though.
About 2 minutes remaining, less little under 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 67-64 in favor of the Hibiscus Baller. Mendes running up the sideline. Running with Turner all the way. Turner using his body checking. Kick back to Antoine. Martin, who dials up a 3. Rebound, Joshua Bado. Pump fake. And he puts it up.
Big shot there by Joshua. Good pump fake to get Aiden off of his feet. Give him some time to put up a clean shot. Martin down the court now. Hibiscus Ballers up by 1. Martin to Greenaway. Greenaway comes across the top, down the middle to Morris. Morris has to be careful with the 3 seconds. He gets himself out. Martin steps across for the 3, misses. Aiden Turner though with the rebound, goes back up, misses again, gets his own rebound. Reverse lay, does not convert. Fagan though with the rebound and converts for the Hibiscus Ballers.
Playing like a
The
junkyard.
Orioles not wasting any time.
Committing a foul there.
On Martin.
He has to be careful. Has to be careful because this now is the critical part of the game.
Definitely.
Where fouls are going to tell the outcome. 15 has 2 fouls and now the score 69-66. So strategy coming in here for the Oriole Strikers. Coach Diego Benjamin advising his players on the bench. Look, we're at that critical moment. Go for the jugular.
Antoine converting his first, bringing the score to within 2. Score currently 69-67. The Hibiscus Ballers with the lead. Antoine for his second shot. Misses. Greenaway with the rebound. Ahead to Turner. Turner played by Martin. Goes up for the left. Misses.
Brian
Henry with the rebound.
Gets
over
it to Mendes.
Mendes. Mendes picked up by Greenaway. Through the middle. And falling away from the basket there and still converts.
And talks to the defender and tell me, look, you can't guard me.
Definitely.
Serious stuff going on.
Tie game once again. 45 seconds left in the first half. Morris crosses 1, crosses 2. Step through. Goes for the lay. Misses. Aiden Turner though in the mix. Holding tight. Gets it again.
Yeah, they're swarming.
Resets the ball to Martin. Martin steps through. Goes up for the shot. Misses.
Oriole
Antoine
Strikers.
Martin having the ball to Samuel Mendes. Pressing from the top to Sam. And Neelish commits a traveling offense there. Bit hesitant. He He was unsure whether to shoot it or to dribble. When he did decide, it was a bit too late. Aiden Turner coming up with 10 seconds left on the clock with a tie game. Goes for the lay. Misses. Morris with the rebound on a big putback to put them up by 2 with 4 seconds left on the clock. And Turner with a big steal. He's unable to hold on to it. Brian trying to hold on. And time runs out on them. So the tables have turned at the end of the third quarter with the Hibiscus Ballerz erasing that lead and going up by just 2 points. At the end of the third here, 69-71, Hibiscus Ballerz with the lead. Still a close game, still anyone's ball game at this point.
It is anybody's ball game. It is very, very electrifying, I can say, the atmosphere this evening as the entire audience, the crowd on the edge of their seats, cannot believe the witnessing of the turnaround by the Hibiscus Ballerz when playing the Strikerz this evening for the third quarter. So 10 more minutes left in this matchup in the finals. Still anybody's ball game. Score 71 for the Hibiscus Ballerz and 69 for the Strikerz. If you're in Little Bay, if you're in Montserrat, we invite you down to witness history, our first big tournament coming up for the year coming up next. This is a good prequel to what's happening in a few days, where you'll have our Champions of Champions tournament. And Coach Julius, the gentlemen are outside. They're talking about it. They're very much anticipating. But this here is a good appetizer for what's coming up next.
Definitely. A good tournament. See some nice upcoming talent from the guys. They may take a little work, a little polishing, a little fine-tuning. The crowd now filtering inside to see who will take the 2025 BML League Championship trophy. As we said earlier, it's been back and forth in the third. The Hibiscus Ballerz came out with a bit of aggression early in the third quarter to take over that lead and maintaining it throughout, really. We had a few tie scores at various points, but the Ballerz able to just keep the edge. One possession game here we have going into the fourth. Coach Diego Benjamin walking off some of the pressure, it seems, that is on him here tonight. Joshua Winspear over there seems very emotional, seems very passionate, explaining his strategy to his players, how he'd want them to close out this fourth quarter. They definitely have to pick up on the defense, because as soon as the Strikers get the ball, they attack the ring. They're playing a bit of a run and gun defense, offense as we call it. Where as soon as you get that ball, you get to the other side, try to convert on that first possession, so that if you don't, you have a lot of time still left on the clock to make another opportunity for yourself. You also catch the defense on the back foot, in a sense, to, throw them out. They haven't settled in yet, so you could slice through them, you could find easy openings. The Hibiscus Ballerz just have to play some keen defense tonight, pick up early, stay with your players, and you should have a good game.
Absolutely, Coach Julius, and I like what you started off with. The talent pool going forward at MSS has increased. I'm seeing younger and younger players, and they've been able to play amongst their players. We're also looking at seeing if we can have an MSS team interact with the Antiguan team, interact with the St. Martin High School team, and definitely to have them exposed to a little bit more regional basketball. I have to say a special good night to the Minister of Sports, who is listening to the live broadcast, Honorable John Osborne, and definitely seeing the sports, not only basketball, but the different sporting disciplines grow over the next few years here in Montserrat.
Definitely. It is a beautiful sight to see. The potential is there. The talent pool is there, as you said. And with the introduction of something like the ferry, we hope that at least one of the teams will be able to capitalize on it and be able. Aiden Turner there, was he blocked?
It looks like he was blocked because
Morris goes up for the tree.
Neelish Sadwani working the ball, collecting the ball. Joshua Badu collecting the ball again, looking to get an attempt to attack the basket, passing to Neelish. Neelish pump fake, looking to score a three-pointer. missing the mark, and Aiden Turner collecting the defensive rebound, and now he's in transition, who breaks down the defense, and he scores that floater, that his signature move for the tournament. The score now 73-69. Antonio Martin has the ball, gets it to Mendes, controls the pace. Here's Mendes trying to find a hole, and he finds the hole.
Definitely.
2 points for Mendes, who gets his team on the scoring board early in the fourth and final quarter. Oh, Joshua Badu playing some defense on Julius there on the wing, and he's gambling.
Yes, definitely, because he could be called for the foul.
And he was.
Okay, he was indeed called for the reaching foul.
Yes.
Once again, players trying to force their way through the defense when it's just as easy to find the open man. There were a few open players there. Into Morris, into Turner. Turner turns around, loses the ball.
Kicks
Back
it
out
out
to
to
Martin. Martin now with 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
3 seconds called on young Greenaway. That's Bucket's son. He's been playing a good game defensively, very sound, but there on the offensive opportunity, had a turnover there, 3 seconds. But he has been playing a good game. I have to give him, he's doing a lot of the things that you can't mark on the stat sheet, and that's really essential for a good rounded team. So here you see young Antoine.
Martin with some good handles there, but loses control just at the last minute. Swings it back to Mendes. Lines up a 3. And it is good. And the Orioles have taken the lead once more. Tight game here in the fourth. Orioles with the lead. Martin to Turner. Turner driving through. He's bumped. Goes for the shot. And is fouled. Has the opportunity now with 2 free throws to take the lead.
Side ball. Foul committed on the floor. According to the referee, Mr. George Green. A serious impact there before the 1-2. And the ball now on the side. So, official George Green signals impact before the shot. Here's Javon Morris with the ball to Martin. Martin trying to go to the middle, sticking the ball there. Rebound by Morris, high off the glass. And ball now with the Oriole Strikers.
Hibiscus Ballerz with the lead once more, 75-74. Good steal there once again by the young Greenaway, and a travel call.
Travel call on the receiver of the ball, so the ball should be staying with the Strikers. If I read it right, well, I read it wrong. Yeah. Official has the final say, and the ball will go to the Hibiscus Ballerz. Special good night to the staff and support team for the broadcasting.
Turn on in, through the middle. Beautiful floater. Extend the score to 3 now. Neelish now. Creeping down the court. Faces up to Turner. Tries to drive through. Pulls back. Switches again. Pump fake. Goes up. Basket. Good shot there by Neelish. And brings it to back within 1.
76-77. And we have a ball game this evening. 7 minutes, 50 seconds. Here's Martin jumping through 2 defenders. But the ball will go out of bounds. Official George Green has the final say.
The ball stays with the Hibiscus Ballerz. Close game here tonight. Nice pass in to Aiden. Aiden misses though. Big rebound there from Morris. Morris always there boxing out to get those rebounds, those quick, easy points. You might be surprised with the amount of points he has at the end of the night. Into Mendes though. Mendes 1-2 and stop. And that definitely is a travel.
Yes, that
he tried to 1-2 to get the pump fake, but you cannot 1-2 and stop. You could hop step. You cannot 1-2.
The 1-2 and stop causing the possession there. Score now 79-76 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballerz. Aiden Turner, the magician, at the top of the key. Ooh, it looks like he had the ball for probably 5 seconds.
This seems like a moving screen was called there. And Martin, who was trying to set the screen for Turner. So, back in the hands of Brian Henry. To Mendes. Mendes driving through. Good screen set there by Neelish Sadwani. Mendes drives through. And he's blocked by Martin. Ball still live to Brian Henry. Goes for the shot. Good two.
That's
good
character.
two there Well done by Brian Henry.
Coach
to
Julius, that is character.
Definitely. To collect that rebound and come to Brian not stopping. They expected the call. He continued to play and got the 2-point score. Aiden Turner, step back 3. Misses.
Rebound Brian
Henry
Henry.
once again. Picked up by Martin. Slide
Steal
through.
by
Morris once again through the middle. Trying to bring it all the way across and misses.
Rebound Henry to Mendez. Mendez in transition. 3-on-1 situation. Steal by Greenaway, who got his hands in on it. And now Martin collects the ball at the 3-pointer.
Sets up for the 3. Misses.
Brian Henry launching down to Antonio Martin. Martin, 2 points.
Oriole Strikerz with the
Lead change.
Once again, up by 1. 6 minutes, 36 seconds left in the fourth
Out
quarter.
of bounds. 5-second call. 5-second call now. Here come the Strikers. On that conversion, the Strikers were able to convert, and the Hibiscus Ballers took 5 seconds to get out of bounds.
Definitely.
Referee Kingsley Liebert signaling, hey, we got to do something better than that. So timeout there. Timeout called. And Julius, we have a ball game this evening.
Definitely. Once again, the young players, I know you want your highlights. I know you're trying to get the points, but at the end of the day, you have to think team. Each team having the opportunity there to score some points earlier, but players bringing the ball across court when you have open players under the hoop. You know, get the ball up court. That's why we run things like the weave, you know, fast break drills. So to help you to get the ball up court quickly. Strikerz on the other hand, no, Orioles on the other hand, capitalizing, just like we saw in the second quarter where they got that ball, sent it ahead to Joshua Baddow. 8 points in no time, quickly, you know. He's not the best ball handler, but he's in open space and no one is playing him. Yep. You know, so get the ball up the court, youngsters, and convert. At the end of the day, if your team wins, you win, you know. And that's an assist for you. Assists do count, rebounds count, steal counts. All of these go towards the stat sheet.
Absolutely. So interesting here, 6 minutes, 35 seconds in this championship match for the Montserrat Secondary School. Bank of Montserrat sponsored SBA production right here at the Little Bay Sports Center. And coming up next, Strikerz inbound. Bounce pass to Neelish. Neelish
misses clean over the top of the hoop. Over to Turner. Turner brings it across course. Picked up by Mendez. Drives through to the middle. Stolen by Joshua Baddow. Going coast to coast. Pulls up at the feature line. Goes for the shot. Misses for a shot. But into Brian Henry. And a foul called. Or 3 seconds called. And Brian Henry there.
3 seconds call with the ball in the air. Call is a call. And the ball awarded to the Hibiscus Ballers at this point. Here's Aiden passing to Morris. Morris looking for the open man. Fagan running with his back towards the ball. Fagan collecting the ball. Number 15 for the Hibiscus Ballers. Scoop pass to Aiden Turner. Dribbling in and out of traffic. Takes a jump shot.
Good shot
Fearless.
From the feature line for Aiden Turner. Taking the lead by 1 again. But Mendez once again pushing early after the turnover. Pulls up. Slip through to Antoine Martin. Antoine misses.
Rebound.
Joshua Baddow there for the rebound though.
Again.
Gets it back. Over to Neely Sadwani. 42. Bounces off the rim. Greenaway there with the rebound. And he's fouled by Joshua. So, side ball. I think that's the second or third foul for the Orioles. So, it's a side ball.
Side ball. Good foul nevertheless.
Definitely slow down the momentum. That might have been a fast break for the Orioles. I mean, I wouldn't advise because those kind of fouls could cause injury, but I mean, it's a tight game, so you know Mendez almost got the steal here. Ball over to Morris. Morris passing it through. Turner maintaining possession, goes for the jump shot, rims out. Turner does commit the foul on
Turner now with his 4th foul or 5th foul. I think that's Turner's 4th foul. Very sticky position to be in. Very sticky position to be in. As Turner now commits a foul, the score 81-80.
Yes,
and
he's
the
fourth
Oriole
foul.
Strikers can smell striking opportunity with Mendes in transition. Fagan trying his best. Neil Shadwani dialing
Long
up a
three.
three-pointer. Rebound by Orison White. Bounce pass to Brian Henry.
He stepped on the line though, trying to save it from going out of bounds. Stepped on the line, and we have a turnover here. The Hibiscus Ballers now with an opportunity to extend that lead further. Turner picked up by Mendes, backs up to the half court, passes it into Fagan. Fagan pump fakes Morris for the jump shot, and it's good. Beautiful jump shot there by Morris. Fighting through on the defense to pick up Mendes. Mendes with the crossover. Greenaway getting a hand in, stopping it early. Across court to Martin. Martin pulls up for the two. Bounces out. Harrison White with the rebound. Blocked by Martin. Fagan gets a hand in. Big shot there by Martin. Misses. Martin now coming across court. Picked up by White. White slows him down pretty well. Passes back out to Greenaway. Greenaway for the three. And he makes a big shot there. When it counts, Greenaway with a big three there. 86-80. Hibiscus Ballers wanting to take it away. The Orioles not giving up though. Neelish coming across court, trying to take it all by himself to Greenaway. Into Mendes. Mendes for three. Far shot.
Brian Henry slaps it out of bounds. Does the ball stay?
Ball stay. Seems Fagan seems to have been the one that touched it out of bounds. Brian Henry with the inbound pass to Neelish. Neelish slipping through, sends it all the way over the hoop. Neelish needs a little navigation check there. Missing a few open shots. Turner back down the middle again for two. Turner stretches that lead to 8 now. Just like that. Morris, hard defense on Mendes. To Martin. Martin pushing across court. Wide open. Easy to misses. Fagan now with the rebound. Ahead to Greenaway. Greenaway. Ahead to Morris. Morris drives through. Beats Neelish. Goes for 2. And out of bounds play call. Mendes now pushing. 3 minutes 51 seconds left. Trying to get that early lay. Misses again. Martin getting a hand in his face. Aiden for a long three. Misses, but rebounded by Morris. Bounce, step through, and one. Morris playing a big game here in the fourth quarter, making the difference when it counts.
And Mr. Henry, number 3, committing his 4th foul there. And it's a little bit deep here for the Oriole Strikers. We see the score now 90-80 in favor of the Hibiscus Ballers. And Coach Diego Benjamin telling them, look, you guys got to dig deep. Now is the time. Now is the time. We have to wake up and make a move at this critical junction.
Definitely. The Hibiscus Ballers there making a big run at within the last 3 minutes really to push that score to 90-80. 10-point lead. If the Oriole Strikers want to win, they have a lot of work to do here to claw it back. It's not impossible. Definitely not impossible. Javon Morris there with a couple of big plays in the last couple of minutes. Some steals, big rebounds when it counts, and also putting in the points for his team. Aiden Turner as well as Martin there, playing their part pretty well. Samuel Mendes had fought a good fight. He's over there getting hydrated. We'll see if he still has it in him to pull his team through. A lot of time left in basketball terms. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
But just looking at the benches right now, Coach Julius, and these are the things that we don't talk about a lot. As you look at the Hibiscus Ballers bench, you're seeing parents coming around, supporting, giving advice to the coaches, giving advice to the players. Not practiced very much in the real world, but important for the morale of the players.
Definitely.
Then on the side of the Oriole Strikers, the Coach Diego Benjamin, using all his ability to motivate his players and keep them locked in for the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds of this, the fourth and final quarter. So it's still anybody's ball game. 10 points is 3 threes or 5 twos. But a conversion there by Julius
Javon Morris.
Morris. As he converts, these things happen with age. Here is Brian Henry passing to Orison White. Orison White.
Big
jump
2-pointer there. Score down to 9. The Strikers have to play defense. Have to play defense now. Try to get some turnovers. Aiden behind the back against Samil. Pushes through. Throws it up. Misses. Brian with the rebound. To Samil. Samil pushes through. Against Fagan. Against Morris. Goes up. Scores. 2 points. Just like that. We're back within 7. Samil almost got the steal there. Pushing it out of bounds. Turner now. Coming across court. Against Martin. Crossing him. Stepping through. Goes for the 2. And a big floater there by Aiden Turner. Not letting the Orioles get in any closer. Close game here.
Heart of the defense. 5 defenders were on him.
Martin. Step back 3. Big shot from Martin. Wow. These guys don't want to quit tonight. They're not quitting. 6-point game. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morris, step through. Misses. Turner and Brian tied up for a jump ball. Possession stays with the Hibiscus Ballers, it seems.
Position switch with the Hibiscus Ballers. Ball supposed to go to the Oriole Strikers. Position change at the end of the quarter. Position supposed to change at the end of the quarter.
The pace, the position stays.
Yes, sir. Officials' decision is final.
So Turner out of bounds. Looping ball to Martin. Martin drive through against White. Steps through call for the travel. Close game. Close game.
2 minutes, 36 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. The parents are now on their feet. The national team members are now on their feet. All the persons sitting are now on the edge of their seats. And we have Antonio Martin with the ball. He's trying to get it over. Brian Henry collects for the Oriole Strikers. Mendez dials up a 3, a little bit long off the mark. But Orison White flicks it back into play. And Fagan puts it in transition. And here is Brian chasing down the loose ball, playing with all his heart. Here is Mendez dialing up a 3 and a foul on Martin. So there's a foul on Martin. That's Martin's foul. And he's walking away from the contact.
So that's 3 shots there for Mendez with the opportunity to bring it back within 3.
First shot here. Mendez converts. Scoring while the clock has stopped. Very important in basketball. Second shot has converted.
Good shooting here for Mendez throughout the night. Pretty good free throw shooter, I must say. Has the opportunity now. Game within 4 to bring it within 3. Make it a 1-possession game. Misses.
Rebound by
Orison
White.
Rebound.
Mendez gets the ball. Dials up a 3 again. Hits the back iron. Fagan launches it down the court. Who's there? Antonio Martin. Here is Aiden Turner trying to get through. Shoots up a prayer. And Brian Henry collects. Passes the ball to Neelish Sadwani. Number 8 for the Strikers. Passing down to Antonio. Martin goes to the cup. Rebound by Fagan. And Aiden is going to go in transition. Here's Neelish. Keeping him out of the paint. Contact by Neelish. Foul on number 8. Side ball. With 1 minute, 37 seconds left in the championship match between the Hibiscus Ballers and the Oriole Strikers. Timeout call. Timeout call by the Oriole Strikers.
Yes, so we have a good game here now. Score 93-89. The Strikers have come out shooting. Martin there hitting a big 3 from the corner, and Samuel Mendez converting on those 2 out of the 3 free throws, getting some nice points there for his team. The Hibiscus Ballers trying to hold them off at the end of the fourth. A minute and change left. Both coaches here talking to the players as best they could, strategizing, seeing how best they could score. The Orioles seeing how best they could convert, maybe get an early 3 or convert 2 pointers as quickly as possible. And the Ballers now seeing how well they could defend and keep them from coming up against them, probably turning over some points. Aiden Turner still in it with 4 fouls. Nijan Martin committed a foul there just now. So it's his first foul for the game. So we're back here now. 1 minute 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 93-89. Hibiscus Ballers with the lead. Javon Morris on the outside collecting from referee Kingsley Liebird.
Here's Morris passing to Aiden Turner, who dances around the 3-point line, steps back, draws out the defense. Now he's going to pick somebody apart, getting it to Morris, but the Strikers swarm like bees. Here's Turner, as he dribbles. He's blocked at the cup, but rebound by Fagan, who's challenged, kicks it out to Martin for the 3. Rebound in the air by Henry. He finds a way to get there. Neelish has the ball, launching it down the court.
Greenaway with the steal into Morris. Morris slows it down. He has to pay attention.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in the fourth and final quarter. Here's Orison White. Gets it to Mendez. Dials up a 3.
Misses.
And here's Brian Henry. Cannot somehow get the hoop. Neelish Shadwani. Missing the opportunity there. And here's Morris, number 6, with the ball. Slowing down and then speeding up. 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. And still.
Hibiscus ball.
Hibiscus ball.
The Hibiscus Ballers seem to be trying to play out the clock. They still have to try and score though. Morris tiles up a 3. Brian Henry with the rebound. Over to Mendez.
Walks on the sideline.
Cross court. Drives to the middle. Steps through. Misses the lay. Harrison White with the... And Harrison White is...
fouled by Greenaway. And Kingsley Liebird signals Agent 0 has committed the foul. Mr. Greenaway playing tough to the end. 28.6 seconds left. The ball on the side goes to the Oriole Strikers. Everybody here is on the edge of their seats, looking at the inbound play. The 28 seconds.
Neelish. Guys up a 3. Oh!
In and out.
In and out. White blocked there by Fagan. Over to Morris. Morris pulls ahead, pulls back, slows it down, tells his teammates to slow it down. Into Turner. Turner for the lay. Stretches the game just a bit more. 11 seconds left. Mendez trying to get it across court. Fumbles the ball. Touches it off Greenaway's leg. Greenaway to Morris. Morris steps in to Turner. Turner now with seconds left with his back turn. The icing on the cake.
And at the end of the game, the championship team for 2025, none other than the Hibiscus Ballers with a score of 97-89. 97-89. Very good basketball, Coach Julius, giving us a glimpse into what the future holds for Montserrat.
I see a lot of promising talent here tonight. Guys like Aiden Turner, Nijan. I'm very proud of Nijan Martin, definitely, for how far he's come from such a devastating injury to come back and win a championship. His mom over there hugging him, extremely proud. We have guys like Neelish, Samuel Mendez, a force to be reckoned with. Definitely great ball handler, definitely a good scorer. So a lot of talent we see coming up. Antoine Martin, all of these guys are guys that are coached in the mini basketball, and I'm very proud to see them now playing on their own, winning championships, and going even further ahead to ensure that basketball stays and we have some continuity in the sport locally for a very long time to come.
Absolutely, and I have to say special congratulations, not just to the championship team, but the participating teams. Mr. Brian Henry comes to name.
Definitely,
we had glimpses of brilliance from none other than Mr. Joshua Bado as well. digging deep in critical times. Who else we had there? Coach himself, Diego Benjamin, digging deep and motivating his players to play a little bit harder. Young Martin as well for the Oriole Strikerz. So these teams, though they may not have won the championship, in life they have learned some valuable lessons, and we look forward to seeing what the future may hold for these teams going forward.
Yes, they fought hard. They definitely fought hard throughout the course of the tournament. We've had some really good games. We've had the young ladies play at one point in the game, so maybe in the future we might see some of the young ladies are part of the team, because at that age young ladies are involved. We play mixed teams, and we may even see a female tournament somewhere along the line. So I'm very proud of all of these guys. The Orioles, Hibiscus, Strikerz, and the other team is the red team.
Hibiscus.
No, not Hibiscus. The other one, yeah, they know who they are. They fought a good fight as well, and I know a lot of them. A lot of them are in second farm, first farm, third farm. Guys like Kaylan Daway, who have come through the mini basketball program as well, and a few others. Michael Mead over there. A lot of them played in the other team. They didn't make it to the finals. Jafte as well, Jafte Jean, some youngsters, first farmers coming up. So definitely they have a chip on their shoulders to come back next year, fight even harder, train throughout the year, don't stop training, keep on pushing until you reach the goals that you set for yourself.
Absolutely, well said, Coach Julius. And coming up next will be the prize giving ceremony. So the next time you hear statements on this live broadcast, it will be the prize giving ceremony coming up next in the next few moments. So again, special congratulations to the championship team, and of course stay tuned to the live stream for the championship handing out of the awards and special prizes. Have a good night, and see you hopefully next year at the Bank of Montserrat MSS SBA basketball tournament. Good night.
She tell me Dios, baby, take that Dios, honey, take back Dios, baby. So let me ease up the tension, Dios, baby, push back Dios, honey. This time is all yours, baby. So let me ease up the tension. Let me go, ease up the tension, baby.
When the rum talking, I answer. It talking, I answer. Rum turn me to a dancer. Let me go, let me go, let me go. When the rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. When the rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. Dance it, baila, your waist bilingual. You have a man but your waistline single. Feel the heat and your waistline tingle. Body good, body stacked like sprinkles. Girl, baila, your waist bilingual. Link up and make your waistline mingle. Make you shake like shingles. Your skin clean, you not have no wrinkles. When the rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. When the rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. How you bend? Drop it down, girl pick it up. Girl drop it down, girl pick it up. Bend, drop it down, girl pick it up. That bumper big, can't lift it up. Bend, drop it down, girl pick it up. Girl drop it down, girl pick it up. Bend, drop it down, girl pick it up. That bumper big, can't lift it. Any rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. When the rum tell you you's a big dancer, come show them you's a big dancer. Bend down if you's a big dancer. Waistline cause you's a big dancer. Dance it, baila, your waist bilingual. You have a man but your waistline single. Feel the heat and your waistline tingle. Body good, body stacked like
head. Like you is a Batman and you riding like a pro. Action now. My bumper not easy to
mic over to the secretary who will take it from there. Okay, the secretary has passed it on to the director. They will be with us shortly. They have been working really hard, and they want to make sure that all of the I's are dotted and the T's crossed.
There's nothing to say. Then go, I'll help you. Stay there. Go ahead. You want me to go home for you?
You talking for this part, but I am giving it for that.
Okay. Right now we'll invite the referees, Mr. Jamal Wade.
So you now come to the front where you take the picture with him. You come to the front.
Mr. Kingsley Lightbird. Mr. Kingsley. Mr. George Green. During the training, we had Mr. Julius Fergus. Yes, that's it from Mr. Coach Julius. Our scorers, Nesai, Popo, and Giovanni Brown. For our Red Cross team, Miss Rhonda Boatswain Markham. Could everyone come so we could do one presentation? Azar Mitchell. Miss Nissa Lindsay. Miss Nelline Williams. Mr. Kenton Weeks. You want to say thanks to Mr. Skerritt? I think he left. Mr. Dewberry. Mr. Alvin Dewberry. Mr. Clifford Ryan. Okay, the Red Cross team has a presentation for the Physical Education Form 5 Red Cross students.
Okay, good night, everybody. Last year, we started a program with the Montserrat Secondary School, which is that the students who are doing SBA, we started the program where we assess them during their tournament and we give them marks, and these marks would go towards their SBAs as well. So they've been doing theory and practical, and tonight we're just going to present them some gifts. They've shown potential of being good first aiders. Some of them we wanted to just knock them out, but we're proud of them and what they have achieved. And so tonight we want to present you with some tokens and hope that you would continue being who you are and be successful in your SBA. So, Javon Joseph. Mm-hmm. Miana Crawford. And Pozo. Frelin has shown that he can be an exceptional person in first aid, so we want to present to you this special token, and I hope that you like it. Yeah? The other person is, where are you? Keshawn Galloway, but I think that he has left. But this is for him. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. We will invite our principal, Mrs. Hogan, to hand out our players' appreciation medals. We will start with the team Heliconia. Heliconia Stars. Heliconia Stars, just come for me, please. Give them a round of applause, please. Now we invite team Oriole, Strikerz. Again, we want to thank each and every one of you for showing up tonight. Thank you, Mrs. Hogan. Now we thank you, the Bank of Montserrat manager, Ms. Josephine, will now hand out the appreciation medal for our first place. wants to take a picture with them, please just stand on the end. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so we will start with the most improved player. And that's the most improved player. The most improved player is from the team Hibiscus. And that's Nijon Martin. This year we have decided to award the most outstanding player from each team. We will start with Eliconia Stars, and the most outstanding player from the team Eliconia Star is Michael Hyman. From Team Oriole, the most outstanding player for the 2025 BML League is Samuel Mendez. And for the Hibiscus Ballers 2025 BML League most outstanding player, we have Aiden Turner. All right, so now for the most assist, 22 overall assist, we have Brian Henry from the team Oriole. And Brian, the most rebound with 82 rebounds. We have Brian Henry. For most blocks for the 2025 BML League, we have Javon Morris. This year's most steals goes to, we have a tie of 16 steals. So we have Neelish Sadwani and Samuel Mendez. All right. Most points. So the most points in this year's 2025 BML League with 177 goes to Samuel Mendez. All right, so Samuel again for the most three-pointers. And for Rookie of the Year, we have Jeff Dijon. And I guess the moment that all the players been waiting for. So this year's 2025 BML League MVP goes to none other than Aiden Turner. Okay, now we will award the physical education class. Mr. Samuel. Mrs. Hogan, let's go. So for our director, we have Deverla Brown. For our competition manager, we have Selena Chalmers. For the secretary, we have Rafi Abdor Mohammed. Thank you, Mrs. Hogan. For our coach, we have Diego Benjamin for Team Oriole Strikerz. We have Joshua Winspear for the Hibiscus Ballers, Mario Greenaway for the Heliconia Stars. Each coach had their team manager. For Team Oriole Striker, we had Kai Gray. For Team Hibiscus Ballers, we had Terrell Estriado. For Team Heliconia Stars, we had Jaden Greenaway. For our scorers, we had Ralston Daly, Kmar Martin, Oren Bob, and Tyrese Clark. For our journalists, we have Kaylin KB and Kejon Semper. For first aid, we have Fraylin Pozo, Miana Crawford, Kejuan Galloway, and Javon Joseph. All right, so for our equipment managers, we have Jaquito Tide, John Williams, Michael McFoy, Carlos Santana. That is it for the fifth form physical education group. Based on the students' performance, they will be given awards. We will start with the best coach and the best
Start with the list of equipment manager and you come up with the journalist.
Okay, sorry about that. We will start with the equipment manager. And the best overall equipment manager was Carlos Santana. The best The best first aid officer based on consistency would be Frailin Pozo. Our best journalist for this year's BML League is Kejon Semper. For our scorer, we have Oren Bob. For this year's team manager will go to Hibiscus Ballerz, that's Torel Estriado. This year's secretary is none other than Rafi, Secretary of the Year. This year's manager, Selena Chalmers. And our director, Diverla Brown. The best coach for this year's 2025 BML League will be Joshua Winspear. For our kitchen staff, we have Miss White, Miss Brody, and Teacher Rihanna. They are not here, but we thank you for helping us.
Special thanks to the Bank of Montserrat, the Ministry of Education, the staff of Montserrat Secondary School, Victor Supermarket, Arvin Supermarket, Angelo Supermarket, Automotive Limited, We Sports Specialists, our principal, Mrs. Hogan, Coach Julius, Mr. Gentle Skerritt, and our teachers, Miss Young and Mr. Samuel. Without the help or support of these individuals and organizations, our basketball league would not be possible. We appreciate your support and forever grateful. Thank you.
All right, we thank everyone for coming out tonight on Monday. you will hold your silverware. Yes, so we're asking you to just wake your way quickly so we can depart. So the winning team of the 2025 Bank of Montserrat MSS League, none other. Let's go, guys, quickly. None other than the Hibiscus Ballers. So give them a round of applause. We'd like to thank Miss Josephine George and family. In front, just get your last. In front. Yeah. Yeah. So just give them a round of applause, please. As our young, talented players, you turn, you look around. We say thank you very much. The official trophy is on the rip here. So we say thank you, guys. Let the world see you. And thank you for all the parents. Do remember, these are the future, these young men. And if you want the team to manage any of your event, you can see these young people are more than capable of doing so. Like to thank all the parents for coming out. Thank you very much. To all the sponsors, we thank you as well. And we say thank you, guys. Thank you for all the teams, the Oriole Strikerz, one of the best finals we've seen. And it's recorded, so you can go. Thank you.
All right. Go.